proper recap. So, where did we get to last time? Last time, we finished case 4 of this game. It was pretty interesting. So it takes place chronologically, I think like 2 or 3 days after case 3. Edgeworth is just in his office and then gets a call that someone's in, or like one of the nurses from the hospital comes to visit because a girl, she found a girl that was injured and they had his card on it. And it turned out to be Kay, and Kay had lost her memories, and she had had an accident when we had to figure out why. So we go to the area where she was last supposed to be at. What was it called? The Grand something. Grand Tower, I think it was called. Very, very, very tall building. It had 51 floors. And Kay was so injured that and based on the intro, we initially thought that she'd fallen off the building, but it turned out she hadn't fallen off the building. We had to investigate and get to the bottom of it. It also turned out that a murder had happened at the building, and the building is the same place where Edgeworth was supposed to be having his trial, for the PIC trial, to determine whether he'll be a prosecutor or not. And the murder had just taken place there. One of the defense attorneys had been killed. Her name was Jill. And so we had to get to the bottom of that, and Kay was the most likely suspect, but because Kay couldn't remember anything, we had to prove that she didn't do it. And it turned out, after a lot of investigating, that the head of the PIC, his name was Blaze, he was the one, he was the culprit overall. And throughout the case, we discover that there was a black market sale going on with a lot of the items from previous cases being sold at ridiculously high prices, and there was like a kind of auction being held, and the reason for the murder was, based on that. But like the overall story was like, we didn't go into a lot of detail in the overall story about that. So hopefully they explain more of that in case 5. But we did prove Kay's innocence, and we proved that Blaze was guilty. And then after the end of case 4, we go back into the room where all the items were being held, and we get a call from one of the walkie-talkies is starting to ring, just like in Ace Attorney case 4 of game 2, and it turned out the killer is on the other end of the line, and he wanted us to get to the bottom of what's been happening in the entire game, which I'm still not entirely sure. Like, I know it has something to do with the smuggling ring in Zhengfa, but I don't, it's been very, very underlying, and I've been trying to figure it out, but they haven't gone into a lot of detail about it. But he says, the killer says that somebody has been masterminding all of the events, and so we try and find out exactly what's going on. Yeah, and then that's when case 4 ended, and then we watched the case 5 intro, which was interesting, and we'll watch it again now. And yeah, so this is gonna be the final case, I believe, and I know a lot of people are excited about this. This is what it's all been building up towards, and if it's like, I love the final case in the Investigations one, how it all came to a climax and it all came together, so I'm very excited for this one too. Let's do it. What's up, Outsider Life? I love it. Yeah, it's been very, very fun. And this is, I'll let this one play out. This is gonna be the last Ace Attorney case for a very long time until we get, until I acquire a 3DS capture card to play Ace Attorney 5. So, yeah. Have I played all the games? I'm playing them in not chronological order, in release order. So I've played 1, 2, 3, 4, Investigations 1, and right now I'm about to finish Investigations 2. And then we'll be doing 5 and 6, along with DGS and Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney. in the future. Okay, let's watch Case 5 intro again. That is not showing up on the screen. Hello? Let's reopen the captures. I am not going to play it on emulator. I want a 3DS capture card. Okay, let's do it. The grand turnabout. So we watched this intro last week, but we're gonna watch it again. Oh yeah, it was the movie where we saw Godzilla. I was very confused. Such a weird intro. I don't know what is gonna happen. Is that the final boss that Edgeworth has to face? Oh my lord. Alright. April 6th, 10:02. So this is the same day when Case 4 ended. So I'm very interested as to what's gonna happen. I have no idea, but people love this case, so we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Alright, outside Grand Tower, Tower Plaza. So what are y'all gonna do now? I reckon you're through being a prosecutor, right? Oh, that's the other big point I forgot to mention. Edgeworth put down his prosecutor's badge in order to defend Kay properly. So right now he is officially no longer a prosecutor. He no longer has his bench. Yeah, everything just minimized. So, alright. There you go, that's better. Yes, that's true, I suppose. I'm no longer a prosecutor. However, you can't stop thinking about what Mr. DeKiller said, right? Indeed. I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved? This case isn't over yet. The person in the red hood who kidnapped Kay at Gourd Lake. And this letter from an unknown sender. Someone's schemes are at work behind this case. Must be tough having a case you just solved still nagging at the back of your mind. Well, I got some investigating of my own to be doing, so I'll be off. That's amazing! You've already decided on your next scoop? What are you saying there, Missy? Don't you be underestimating the likes of Lotta Hart. Oh. I've covered a lot of scoops, you know? I've always had an extra scoop or two up my sleeves. Someone! Help! Uh-oh. Yikes, what's that? Oh my god, it's Peggy. Someone! Please help! She's briefly in Case 4. This woman is... What's happened? Somebody's dead! A monster! Monster? What? It's a scoop! A scoop's calling me! Please follow me, it's this way! What? Is that how Lotta runs? Oh my god. Something else happened? Again? I don't know. At any rate, we should follow her for now. Alright, and she's taking pictures again. Outside Grand Tower. Who's dead, dude? Temporary film lock. Huh? These are genuine hoof prints! Oh my, hoof prints? Impossible. No animal could be this large. Mr. Edgeworth, look! Oh my god, the president's dead! Agent Lang? Why is he here? Ah, someone's on the ground! It can't be. He died? Whoa, no! That's not good. Hi, Lang. Agent Lang. Mr. Prosecutor, it didn't take you long to get here. What happened? What happened? Ha! That's what I'd like to know. It would seem that he is in a considerable amount of shock over the president's death. However, dude, he got stepped on by the monster? No, because he'd just be a smudge. But there's a giant horn. What exactly are these giant footprints? And what could have happened to the president? Lotta, can you stop? It's a monster! Monster? Yes, sirree! Looky here! Ain't no doubt about it! These are clearly the footprints of a monster. On this day, mankind received a grim reminder. We live in fear of the mighty Moozilla. Oh my god. Mighty Moozilla. This here's a scoop. I got myself a scoop. Man trampled to death by a monster. I reckon it'll be the top story in tomorrow's paper. What nonsense. There are no such thing as monsters. Wait, it can't be. I am Di Junhuan. I have heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis. The real assassin was you all along. That is correct. I received a request from a key individual to take the president's life. That man. Could he have... Hey, you! Were you the first to discover the body? Yes, well... Agent Lang? Lang Ji says... First come, first suspected. Oh boy. Alright. Well, I mean, it's cool to see Lang again. I mean, we did see him briefly earlier, but... Let's see. What's he gonna do? You! Did you really just discover the body? Of course! This sounds like an Among Us meeting. Please calm down. You're scaring her. He does seem to have lost his composure. Calm down? How am I supposed to calm down? Do you know who's been murdered? Di Junhuan, the president of Zhangfa. Agent Lang, this isn't like you. Exclamation mark. When we first met, you had an army of subordinates under your command, and you boasted of having the highest arrest rate in Interpol. And what now? Did you forget the fundamentals of investigation along with all of your men? What did you say? Instead of questioning people at random, you should investigate the crime scene first. Am I wrong? Yeah, Lang's acting kind of weird. What's up, dude? I don't need you to tell me that. I'll do a thorough investigation. Well, at least it seems he's calmed down for now. Mr. Edgeworth, let's investigate too. Yes, let us investigate. Right now, I do not have any investigation rights. But until the police arrive. What are y'all saying? Ain't it obvious who done it? Lotta, can you go away? The man behind it is the mighty Moozilla. Well, I guess it ain't the man behind it. More like the monster behind it, you know? Good grief. Could you please just try not to interfere with the investigation? Shut your trap! You're the one who better not be sticking your nose in my business. I ain't forgiving you if you mess up my scoop. Excuse me. It's the woman who first discovered the body. I feel like I've seen her before. You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? I remember you. Yes. That case. From before. Huh? Do you know her? Yes, I do. At least I think I do.
My name's Carrie Faraday. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. My, you're such a cute assistant. I'm Penny. Oh, Penny, not Peggy. Okay. I'm Penny. I'm an assistant at Global Studios. I'm in charge of the props and sets. It's nice to meet you. Look, it's been a year since I've played Ace Attorney 1. It's been a while. I have no excuses. I literally just watched Ned do case 1 of Ace Attorney 1 case 3. Yes, that was it. Yeah, I've seen many people do Ace Attorney 1 and I've still forgotten it. Look, I was close. I got 3 of the 5 letters right. I once handled a case that occurred during the filming of The Steel Samurai. This woman was a member of the show's staff, and she was involved in the incident. I must have met with her on numerous occasions over the course of the case. But to be honest, I had completely forgotten about her. It's nice to see you again. The fact that you are here must mean that this place is... Yes, this is sort of an outdoor film lot for Global Studios. They're shooting a movie here right now. Just move OBS back here. I was the first to arrive today to set everything up for the filming. But everything seems strange. Those giant footprints and that dead body. It's a little strange, yeah. Let me see. We shall examine the body. At any rate, could you please contact the police? Yes, right away. I have to take the time to listen to her story later. First, let's examine the scene. There are many things besides the body that concern me. I'll need to examine every nook and cranny of this place. Alright, straight into it, dude. Not wasting any time. Alright, the first thing is this horn that I want to look at. An Easter egg? Yeah, sure. Like if it's similar to like the one in Investigations 1 where you see Phoenix and Pearl. Go as far upright. I'm guessing not this way. Later, okay. Just let me know. Wow, he really is the president. Yes. I think we saw him alive just a few days ago. Don't make this a presidential assassination, right? This is a bit flashy for an assassination. I won't rest until... Yeah, I mean, it's probably not the killer, but... Like, he wouldn't do the kill like this. What's this white thing? Wait, is this a bone? Looks like we've got a new case on our hands. Looks less like a bone. More like some kind of horn, yeah. Oh, that's it? Okay. There are no visible external wounds. What is this, like, gold powder on his chest? But it's clear that he's already passed away. Taekwondo! So then, I guess he really did get stepped on by a monster? That's impossible. What looks like a footprint? No, it must be something else. What else could it be? It must be some kind of like construction equipment? Huh? Don't the president's clothes look a bit dirty to you? Indeed, there appears to be some sort of yellow stain. I bet it's monster draw. Ew! Okay, please be more serious. We'll need to have forensics take a closer look at this stain. This was the state of the body. Should make a note of it. Yellow stain. Excellent. Press examine again. Well, I mean, I don't see anything else other than the horn and the footprint in the body. Let's look around a little. Oh my god, I don't want to talk to you. And then there's another one here.
And this isn't the set of the movie? Let's talk to Penny.
I'm sorry about earlier. I was a little flustered.
Okay. Discovery of the body.
Were you here alone? Yes. I arrived before everyone else today in order to get things prepared. When I entered the lot, I immediately noticed those giant hoof prints. The monster's footprints, right? Weren't you surprised? Yes, because they hadn't been there yesterday evening.
So that means the footprints were made last night.
Well, when I first saw them, I thought they were part of the set. But when I got closer to the studio, I saw that a person had collapsed.
You didn't notice until you got closer?
Lately, it seems my eyesight has gotten worse again, and my glasses aren't strong enough. As I approached the body, I finally realized what it was. I was so scared I ran away.
And that was when she ran into us. Okay. Filming a movie. You said they were filming a movie? Could it be The Steel Samurai?
No.
Oh, it wasn't. He's so upset.
We're making a monster movie this time around.
Have you ever heard of the Mighty Moozilla series? I'm sorry, but no. Mr. Edgeworth isn't interested in anything other than the Steel Samurai after all. That's not...
I guess that's to be expected, as the promotion for the film hasn't really started yet.
The Mighty Moozilla. Its revival breaks its 12 years of silence. Please tell me that they play that moo again.
It's the long-awaited sequel to the original series, so the staff are all fired up. The film is set at the Grand Tower, so we're filming on location around this area.
Come to think of it, yesterday. What's wrong, pal? Did something happen at the Grand Tower? Oh yeah, that was yesterday. I still don't know who this little boy is.
I saw them filming something then. It must have been this. I bet it ends with Moozilla completely destroying the Grand Tower. Tee-hee, I wonder. You'll have to look forward to finding out in the theaters. If you like, you can have this. Let's see.
That means is that a snake? Oh my. Gordy! Oh my god! Of all the characters I thought would be returning, Oh. Wait, Gordy? This time, it won't just be Moozilla. A rival monster appears as well.
Have you heard of it? Gordy of Gord Lake. Huh, wasn't it the talk of the town 2 or 3 years ago?
Was indeed. Oh my god, this was the picture I had in my mind. Yes, that's definitely Gordy in the background. It wasn't just the talk of the town, it was also involved in a case from my past. Woody, huh? Now there's a name I don't really want to remember.
When the director caught wind of that rumor, he decided to add it into the story.
I get the feeling he was a bit late to catch on.
Please look forward to seeing the showdown between these two rival monsters.
First new movie in 12 years. Wow. Is there anything out of place with what I've investigated so far? The entrance. I hope Larry. Larry has already appeared in one case. We don't need him again. Same with Lotta. She can also just, you know. Where's Emma? Emma can come back.
I should confirm what the security situation was like at the scene of the crime. Miss Nickel.
Was the entrance to this place locked?
Yes, it's locked with this.
Oh my god, it's chains.
It's one of those types where you have to put in the correct numbers to open it, right?
Did I missee it? Oh, maybe it's a lock. I didn't see the lock. I only saw the chain part. Yeah, I was like, okay, they've shown Lotta. I'm just waiting for Old Bag to appear, so I'm not even gonna be surprised when she shows up. About this combination lock, was it also properly locked today?
Yes, when I arrived here today, it was locked tight.
Who knows the combination?
The producer, the director, the staff, and the actors.
Wow, so everybody involved in the film.
I think everyone involved in the movie knew about it.
Who died this case? The president. I think the cast and crew knew the combination. Yeah, the president was Engfar in the first case. Okay. Let me go up. What's this around?
Miss Nichols, where does this entrance lead to? It's connected to the Grand Tower lot.
Does this case also have something to do with that building? Building with a secret 51st floor, where the black market auctions would be. Wouldn't be strange if it was still hiding a few more secrets. This lock and chain, yeah, that's what I meant to look at.
Ah, someone cut through the chain. What? I'm sure it was locked up properly yesterday, though.
Then, it's possible the culprit forced his way in through here. Did the culprit do it?
Ah, what is it? It's completely dented in. How did this happen?
Oh my god, how did I not notice that? I'm too busy walking into it to notice it. There is indeed a huge dent in the fence over there. Something rather heavy must have struck it in order to make a dent like that.
It wasn't like that at all yesterday.
It wasn't. So this dent was made last night. Or something heavy. Wrecking ball? It's the first thing that came to mind. No, wrecking ball would just destroy the fence. Some kind of heavy object I'm looking for. What pieces of logic do I have for them? It's up to my monster. Really don't want to talk to her. There is a monster costume in front of this building.
Mr. Edgeworth, is that really a costume?
Maybe it's actually the monster.
Maybe it's actually the monster who made all these footprints and it just shrunk itself down.
I'll say this one more time, so listen carefully. There is a monster costume in front of this building. It's just a costume. Alright, thanks, Edgeworth. Can I go in here? No.
Oh, hello!
I don't see anyone special around here either. Yeah, me too. Indeed. Where's Pearls? Indeed. At least from where we're standing, that is. Now then, we have no time to waste. We should get back to investigate the film lot. Who am I even pointing at? Alright, I guess I'll talk about that. What do you want? I'm a busy gal. You best not get in my way. Why are you so obsessed with that monster? Such a thing couldn't possibly exist.
What'd you say?
I ain't letting that pass. Mozilla lives, I'm sure of it. It's the mightiest monster on this side of the Pacific Rim. I don't suppose you have some kind of basis for that.
Ah.
Oh no. Not again. I saw it with my own two eyes.
What? You saw it?
No way! Yes way! The mighty Mozilla was really here. Last night, when I was on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower.
You mean when you were snooping around the black market auction? That's right, it was right around the time I took this here photo. That's the photo of the person in the red hood. That was Joel Crane, right? You see those blinds next to the red hood? Well, the mighty Mozilla was on the other side. But there's nothing in the photo. Mighty hard to capture something like that from such a distance, but I seen it plain as day.
Oh, that's what that eye is.
Mozilla's giant eyes were peering in through those blinds.
The monster was peering in? I have no idea what this could be, because obviously it's not a monster. but what else could it be?
Looky here. Now ain't the time for this. I gotta gather my materials. Y'all are in my way. Now go on, shoot.
How much did you miss? Not much. We just found the body of the president and we're just looking around.
How absurd. Mr. Edgeworth, you must be completely dumbfounded right now, aren't you?
Was it that clearly written on my face? Nope. I want to talk to Lang. Oh. I was expecting Lang's original theme.
Mr. Prosecutor, so we meet again.
Indeed. Just a few days ago, we met at the detention center.
Agent Lang, what brings you here? Just some boring work. Nothing you need to know about.
He is back indeed.
You always pick the worst time to show up.
Anyone ever tell you that bad things happen when you're around?
Just don't get in the way of my investigation, okay? I must avenge the death of our president.
Why were you here?
You arrived here before us. What were you doing in a place like this? You suspect me? Come now. I heard a scream. It was the woman who found the body. After hearing the scream, I came in through that entrance over there. Apparently, it wasn't locked.
Why is there a lock on the ground over there? Should take a closer look. I've already looked.
When I got in, the woman who found the body was already running out the other exit over there.
Okay. So he came here around the same time we did. Why were you at the Grand Tower?
Well, I had my reasons.
He also said something along those lines when we met at the detention center.
Maybe he's really a fan of giant monsters and he came to sneak a peek at the Mozilla set next game. Giant monsters? I've got no interest in such things.
He clearly doesn't think the murderer is a monster either. President.
It's regrettable what happened to the president.
Yeah.
Huang was the pride of Shengfa, and yet, it seems you are quite close to the president.
Oh. The previous head of the Lang clan, my father, served under President Huang. That's Lang's dad? Oh my god. He looks legendary. Protecting the life of the president has long been our clan's greatest duty. My old man received a great number of special medals from the president himself. As a token of his trust, the president left his will in the protection of the Lang clan. Those medals and that will, they were the pride of our clan, our family's treasures, so to speak. Truly thought the day to unseal that will would arrive so soon.
So then, I guess the president was like a close family friend. Huh? But during the incident at Gourd Lake, why weren't you with the president, Mr. Lang?
Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and my old man were close friends, and our clan protected the president's life. 12 years ago, wasn't that that's the amount of time that was mentioned in the letter, wasn't it? It was indeed. 12 years. Just remember. Back then, he and my old man were close friends. But then, he suddenly changed. It's as if he became an entirely different person. Nowadays, he doesn't even have a shred of faith in the police force of Zhengfa. 12 years ago. I wonder what went on then.
Even so, I still respect the man. Zhengfa is a small country, but he carried the nation with his strength. Damn it! Just what were his bodyguards doing? Have you already contacted the embassy? Yeah, of course. I also informed Zhengfa and my clan as well. It's gotten pretty hectic there. What with the will and all. But it'll be the same here, once the bodyguards show up. If you don't want to see me rip into them, I suggest you get out of here soon. Mr. Prosecutor, right now, I'm just a single Interpol agent, a literal lone wolf. They probably won't let me be in charge of the investigation, but you better believe, my fangs are as sharp as ever. I'll definitely capture the culprit with my own hands, and you better not get in my way. I don't think I can connect anything here. These two, maybe? Like, I think if I was gonna connect something, it would be these two. I guess I can try it. The culprit had to come through the rear entrance. Because they didn't know the combination to the front lock. Which means that most likely it's not a member of the cast. Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah, that should work. Well, the culprit isn't a member of the cast, most likely. Strong evidence to suggest otherwise. Okay. The front entrance, which leads to the Tower Plaza, was locked with a combination lock. At the other end, the lock on the rear entrance, which leads to the Grand Tower, was broken. Now, where does this lead us? I know this one. The culprit entered from the rear entrance, right? Exactly. And knowing this, we now understand one more critical fact. The culprit must be someone who didn't know the number to unlock the combination lock. Right. If they knew the code, it would have been way easier to enter from the front entrance. Entering through the back door is common sense for a thief. It's much less conspicuous. We can't underestimate a culprit who thinks like a thief. Please keep your guard up. Thanks, Kay. She sure becomes lively all of a sudden when this subject gets brought up. To put it simply, everyone involved with the movie knows the combination for the lock. In other words, it's quite likely that the culprit is someone who is not involved with the film. Nice. But I can't connect these two. Maybe I missed something. Oh, I missed the first one. There's something I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. When I'm stealing something, can't you use this to make me look cool in the spotlight? You want someone to shine a light on you when you're stealing something? Well, duh! The Yadagarasu's handiwork can't be seen because it's too dark. Wouldn't you feel bad for the people watching? Planning to steal things with an audience looking on? Okay. I can't see anything. Is the table? Ah! It's one of those sheets you lay out on the floor when you're having a picnic. It's definitely a vinyl sheet. However, I don't think it's for picnics. Mr. Edgeworth, if I may, it's actually a waterproof sheet. It's used with the camera crane over there. We cover the camera crane with it when it's raining. Then, this sheet must be pretty big. Yes, it would be pointless if it didn't cover up the entire crane. The weather was overcast yesterday, so we've been using it quite a bit. Okay, didn't get any evidence from that, but this is the crane. I wonder what this iron pole is for. Maybe it's used to practice tree climbing. No, this is a film crane. It's used to capture footage from high locations. Right now it's not attached, but normally there would be a camera connected to the end. I get it. This would be perfect for scoping out the places you're trying to steal from. Do you think they would let me borrow this? And how exactly, may I ask, do you intend to bring it back home with you? Mr. Edgeworth, you can take the base, and I'll take the top part. she actually expect me to help her? If we take it nice and slow, we might be able to make it to your house, Mr. Edgeworth. Not only do you want me to help you carry it, but you plan to leave it at my house? Okay, she's so silly. Oh my god, it's a ladder. No, it's a step ladder. Oh, it won't let me look at it. Oh, I can deduce now. That wasn't there before. I don't know what the golden powder is. The only other thing is the, well, I mean, the footprint. The horn, maybe? The horn is from the monster. From Mozilla. Mozilla's horn. You can try that. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Eureka! Eureka! Oh my god, that one worked! Doesn't this horn belong to that monster, Mozilla? You're right, it looks just like it. Maybe it's a prop for the film. Based on the size of the horn, the head should be quite large. I wonder how it ended up here. I'm sure we'll find out if we ask someone on the start. Peggy again? Aha! Broken horn. About this horn, have you ever seen it before? Huh? That's Mozilla's horn. It's a model we made to use in our ad campaign. Where was it? It was on the ground by the back entrance. That's strange. Mozilla's head should have been stored on the studio roof. I suppose the head would have to be rather large, wouldn't it? Yes, it's not as big as the real thing, of course, but it's still quite large. Look, you can see it from here. Oh. Oh my god. See? It's right there. Certainly is large. Lying next to the body. I've been stored on the roof. I mean, could that be what made the giant shape on the ground? I think that's the closest thing, right? But why are there 3 different ones? It couldn't have dropped 3 times. It definitely, like, I mean, if it's on the roof, it definitely could have fallen off here. How did it get back on the roof, though? Alright, well, let's see. How does the fence play into it? Maybe it like rebounded and hit the fence? Because it must have broken. Yeah, maybe that's how the horn broke off. Maybe it fell, crushed him, and then rebounded off the fence, and then the horn broke off. So what should I connect to? Yeah. Good work. If it fell, that's how the horn broke, because it fell on him. No? Okay, well maybe it broke when it hit the fence instead of hitting the ground. Okay, okay. The dent in this fence, and the broken horn. Neither of these things were there yesterday evening. Based on the fact that these two things have changed. Ah, could Muzilla's head have... Indeed, the head that was on the rooftop may have tumbled down onto the ground. Okay, yeah, and then we connect this. This is a new possibility, which would mean that... How heavy is that thing? That it just crushed him. Okay. We may have found the missing murder weapon. Huh? Really? At the moment, I can only say that it is just a possibility. Yeah, because I don't know how the other holes were made then. If the giant monster head had fallen off from the studio roof. Ah, that could definitely be a murder weapon. Miss Nichols, may we investigate the studio roof? The roof? Okay, I understand. Let's go. Go on ahead, but the stairs can be a little bit slippery. Uh-oh. So please watch your step. Mr. Prosecutor, I'm gonna take my leave here for a bit. There's something I have to check. Agent Lang, I wonder if he's caught on to something. Oh, it's the boy! Move it. What'd you say? Guess you're a brat with no manners. And you're an annoying man. Quit your yapping already. No one talks to Lang like that. I'm terribly sorry. Come on, John. That's his name, John. Oh, what are you doing? Who was that? Someone from the police. Why'd you suddenly pick a fight with him? That sure was a tense standoff. I like this song. He didn't budge an inch, even before Agent Lang. Ah, allow me to introduce you. This is John Marsh. He is the lead actor in our movie. He even has spots on him like a cat. This lead actor? The lead actor is this child? Hi, I'm Kay Faraday. Nice to meet you. And this is Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor? He's a pretty famous prosecutor, you know. But he's not wearing a prosecutor's badge. Ugh! He's frightfully perceptive. What are you even taking pictures of? John, it's probably better if you didn't go over there. Certainly not a sight a child should see. However, he is someone involved with the case. I'll need to speak with him later. He doesn't, indeed. Alright, let's go look at the roof. May we see the roof? Yes, of course. Go right ahead. Don't slip. Okay. So this is Mozilla? Huh? Somehow this doesn't feel quite right. See? This looks way cooler! And he doesn't have a nose ring either. Ah, I see. You two aren't familiar with Mozilla. This is Mozilla's original design from 12 years ago. What? Then, what's this? That's our take on it from the new movie. We revamped the design to appeal to modern audiences. Revamped? But it looks totally different. And no matter how you look at this one, it's a cow. Well, of course. After all, Mozilla was originally a cow monster. Cow monster? Having a cow, an animal that humans are very familiar with, turn into a monster, allows us to question mankind's relationship with nature. That's the theme of Mozilla. Alright. I just don't get it. Nor do I. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Alright. Where do I even begin? Well, I mean, let's look at the horn. It's broken. We made this replica of the original Mozilla's head for promotional purposes. We've been using it to let people know that the film is a sequel to the original series. I guess it would be hard for people to tell that they're the same monster. As we suspected, one of the horns appears to be broken. So, did this head really crush the president? It's possible. However... Oh, there's something... Edgeworth is missing. What's that? Miss Nichols, this head looks rather heavy. How do you transport it? Ah, it's made that so it can be taken apart. It's not that hard if you know how to do it. But if you don't know how, I think it'd pretty much be impossible. Which means it would be difficult for anyone not involved in the film. When taken apart, would it be possible for one person to carry it alone? Definitely. Given enough time, even I could do it. Okay. However, his faces. Mr. Edgeworth, I feel like I've seen this cow somewhere before. Indeed. What? I was just thinking the exact same thing. Oh yeah, the little replica. Yeah. The little figurine. The president's stuffed toy. So that was the doll of the original Mozilla. Could this really be just a coincidence? Alright, and then it recorded noises. Okay. What else is weird? What are these things? Some sort of wooden stand is fallen over. The area around it seems to be burnt black or on fire. Oh, so those are legs from the table. Okay, let's see. Huh? Mozilla's head should have been on that stand. But their legs have been broken off. It doesn't look like it can be used anymore. The broken legs seem to be badly burnt. I think it's safe to assume that a small fire occurred here. Small fire, huh? Is that what burnt and broke the legs of the stand? When the legs broke, the stand would have tilted. If Mozilla's head was on top of the stand, it would have fallen off. God, imagine this is the last thing that you see before death. So the head fell down because of the fire. Yes, and if that is the case, I also have a pretty good idea what caused the fire. There's a flammable can next to the heater. It seems someone is lacking in safety awareness. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'll make sure this doesn't happen again. But I don't think anyone used the heater yesterday. I see. In that case, I wonder what caused the fire. Okay. This is also burned too. There's a can of paint thinner here. It's probably used for making props. Mr. Edgeworth, doesn't the area around here look kind of burnt? It does. This spread out blue sheet, newspaper, and the side of this can all look burnt. I wonder if this is Mozilla's head that can... This Mozilla's head can also shoot out flames. Well, this old Mozilla design doesn't really look like it can breathe fire anyways. That's not our main concern, but I'm certainly curious. And what's this? A heater? There's a heater here. Do you think the staff uses it to keep themselves warm? It's possible. Although it may be spring, it can still get rather chilly at night. Mr. Edgeworth, people are gonna think people are gonna think you're an old geezer if you say stuff like that. Even in the best of times, you tend to see things like an old man. Can't you at least try to be more cheerful and lively when you talk? Do I really seem that unlively? Alright. See anything else weird? I don't think so. This is... What is this? I bought something. I could probably carry a light stand of this size on my shoulder. Okay, don't tell me you're planning to steal this. Of course not, but if I carry this around with me, I could shine a spotlight on you whenever you shout objection. That would be pretty cool. Man, that sounds so cool. So when should we start? No, please. Hello. John, was it? Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Hey, old man. You really a prosecutor? Yes. Old man. Then, first show me your prosecutor's badge. I don't have my badge with me right now. Then, you can't prove you're a prosecutor, old man. Ugh. This kid is a tough nut to crack, isn't he? Want me to give it a try? Yes, I'm counting on you, Kay. I'm not good with kids. John Marsh. So John, you're an actor? Yeah, what about it? You're amazing! That's so cool! Not really. Good grief. At least that seems to have worked. About those horns. What about them? John's horns are specially made prosthetics. John plays a young boy who has a special connection with Mozilla. He can communicate with Mozilla using those horns. Right, John? Shut up! Stop blabbering about that stupid stuff! Oh, sorry. I think I'm beginning to see the kind of relationship these two have. Must be amazing to star in a movie. And you're only in elementary school. Ah. Is he just young? I mean, is he older? But he's just short? Despite how he looks, John is 13 years old, and he's already in middle school. Yeah, is that what, that's why he's drinking milk. What? But he's so small, and he's wearing a kitty backpack. The backpack is a part of his costume. He's an actor after all. I realized as soon as I saw him drinking milk, I'm like, he's older than he looks, doesn't he? I honestly expected him to be older. I thought they were gonna say that he's like 21 or something like that. I see, but he's still really tiny. It's probably better if you didn't talk about his height in front of him. Thought I told you to stop blabbering about stupid stuff. Sorry. Seems the only thing that's not a proper laptop card. Alright, the president. You know who the president is? That guy over there. He's the president, right? Yep. Do you know him? Yeah, I've met him before. This boy has met with the president? That guy makes me sick. That's not a very nice thing to say. Why do you hate the president so much? Oh, now he's giving me the silent treatment. The truth is, the president was involved in the film. Oh. The president was involved in the film? What do you mean? What, is he an actor? He's supposed to have a brief cameo in the movie. Okay. He came by to look around the set some time ago. That was when he met with John. Why would the president be appearing in this film? We heard he was a fan of the original Mozilla series. And so we made him an offer. We thought it would make great publicity, you see. He comes on the movie set like he's on some sightseeing tour. It's so annoying. John, you really shouldn't say stuff like that. It's not nice. Shut it! Guess he couldn't tolerate having an amateur appear in his film. Oh, right. Here. What's this? What's this? A photo? Oh. Yeah. Since it was developed, I brought it along with me. You can have it. I think it turned out quite nicely. So you brought it all the way here for me? Thank you so much. No, not really. Just happened to have it with me. Excuse me, but may I take a quick look at it? Oh, sure. Here you go. This was taken yesterday. Neither the hoof prints nor the body are in it. This is also the new design, judging by how it looks. Monster's footprints are not. The crane is also in the background too. Okay. Anything else? So there's the crane, the stairs, there's no dent in the fence. Yeah, and the footprints as well.
do I talk to now? Did I miss something on the roof then? I think so. I looked at the table. Yo, what's up, Morg? Thanks for being sub for 7 months, dude. I hope you're doing well today. Appreciate the support.
Since he had a Mozilla doll with him, maybe the president was a big fan.
I hope you're doing well today, Morg.
And his love for Mozilla was so great that he tried picking up the head and got crushed.
I doubt a normal person would have the strength to lift this up.
Since he wasn't involved in the movie,
He wouldn't have known how to take it apart.
if Mozilla really existed, that would explain everything though. Can't you just connect the pieces in that direction for once? With logic, I mean.
Please don't give me that look. Okay. Do I have? I don't think I have any logic pieces. The lotto again?
What do you want? I'm a busy gal.
Okay. The same as before. Oops. Oh, sorry. What am I missing? Something here I'm missing? Look at the... There are broken pieces of concrete scattered all... Oh! Yeah, they were I thought I already looked at this. Probably scattered around when the ground got down.
That must have been when the monster's foot went thud.
Okay, we've already gotten past that. The culprit was actually a monster. Ah, okay.
Kinda looks like a hoof, the way it's split in two like that. Yep, definitely looks like a monster's footprint to me.
Ah, there are 3... Yeah. That's what I was wondering. I was like, they didn't really talk about the other ones.
No such thing as monsters.
Do you honestly believe they exist?
No, not really. But wouldn't it be cool if they did exist? We're searching for the truth, Kay, not for what is cool.
Okay, that was the only thing I was missing. Oh, that was cool. It's okay.
And with that, this portion of the investigation seems to be finished. So the murder weapon really is? Yes. As it stands now, the possibility that it was the monster's head is quite high. So we ended up being squashed by the falling head, huh?
What is that?
Hi Lang.
Wait. Here's Lang's theme. This is what I was waiting for.
Although they're extremely late to the party, the bodyguards and the police have finally arrived. Mr. President!
Oh, Mr. Oh no, that guy is definitely a not like this face. They really were far too late.
Damn it! Who did this?
They'll pay for this. I swear I'll make them pay. But you know, this much is enough to put me at ease. The person who did this to Huang. I've already got my eye on a suspect. Are you gonna blame Penny? What? What do you mean? Even though Huang was the victim, he doesn't have any extraterritorial rights here. Your country's police have the right to investigate. However, I've already spoken with them. As an agent of Interpol, they're letting me assist in the investigation. So
they've already established a plan for this investigation. I've already found my prey. Now it's time for the hunt. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the Grand Tower rooftop. Okay. Oh, it's Courtney. This camera records people as they get off the rooftop elevator. Okay, well, Courtney was in the building at 11. We know that based on the log sheet from the previous case. But why is she with the president? And guess who was recorded? The president and his killer can be clearly seen. Oh, why is Miss Courtney there? So he's saying Judge Courtney is the murderer? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave this offering to the goddess of law to you. Deliver her divine judgment against Blaze the Best. Could she, who hates crime more than anyone, Okay. You didn't mention this to us. Agent Lang, I'd like to hear your thoughts. Just now, I heard a rumor at the Grand Tower. Miles Edgeworth. That you are no longer a prosecutor. Oh no. Naturally, that means you don't even have a shred of investigative authority. So what would be the point of having a logical battle with someone like you? Why would you say something like that? Didn't you alone just get reduced to being a lone agent? Hey, answer me this. Even though you've lost your position as a prosecutor, why are you still sticking your neck into this case? Good question. Why do I still continue to investigate? Agent Lang, why are you pursuing the criminal who murdered the president? Because you're an Interpol agent? Right now, I am also chasing after a certain person. Someone in the shadows, who was behind the murder at the Grand Tower yesterday. Someone who placed Kay in grave danger. Even now, they are lurking somewhere, laughing at us. We will uncover the truth and bring them to justice. And a title such as prosecutor has nothing to do with it, as long as the truth remains hidden. I will continue to seek out that truth, for that is a part of my creed. Ha ha! You're always trying to be so clever, but you really are kind of an idiot. Yeah, I agree with that. Me, an idiot? How rude. That's the answer I wanted to hear. Alright, I'll play along with you for a bit. I mean, Edgeworth is one of the smartest people, but he can also be kind of silly at the same time. You know that. Some of the things that he says, dude. I've lost all my men, and you've lost your title. And yet, we still continue to investigate. Let's begin this battle of logic between two kindred spirits. You have my thanks. However, I won't go easy on you. I'll definitely catch the criminal who murdered Juan. And I won't let you get in my way. Yes, I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh boy. Let me show you the truth that this wolf has sunk his fangs into. Yeah, it's been a while since we've heard from Lang. Why Courtney? Listen up. That woman met with the president on top of the Grand Tower 2 nights ago. She pushed the president off the roof, and he fell into this film. At the time, there was no one else on the rooftop, aside from those two. There's no room for doubt. That woman murdered the president. Okay, well, that's wrong, because we know that in the commemorative photo, there's no hoof print here. And the hoof print must have been made by the head. Which fell. So there's no way he couldn't have fallen from the roof, and that's what caused the hoof print. It's from 2 days ago.
This is the 6th today. Yeah, the times don't add up.
It was just the two of them alone on the rooftop? No bodyguards? Yeah, I confirmed it with those bodyguards over there. They didn't know about it either. Guess he managed to give them the slip. He must have had something secret to talk about. President Huang and Judge Courtney. Did those two have some sort of connection? Apparently, he had an arrangement with the owner of the Grand Tower. He requested the entrance to the viewing platform be restricted so that they could be alone. Well, it's not like the owner could turn down a request from the president. Does that mean the last person to see the president was... Exactly. Courtney, you mean? It's gotta be her. Agent Lang's reasoning is certainly sound. However, he has overlooked one major thing, and that's where I must strike.
Okay. I think I know what to present already. It's the photo. Because the hoof print wasn't here. Neither was the body. I mean, both of them weren't here from yesterday. And this is the photo was taken on the 5th. But he's claiming that the president was pushed off on the 4th. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let me see. Objection! Objection! Oh, it did it that time too. Easy peasy. Shilong Lang. For the Interpol agent with the highest arrest rate to have fallen so low. What's up, Red? No, you haven't missed too much. We're only at the first argument. Very, very first argument. So we just investigated the crime scene. So you haven't missed too much. What'd you say? This is a commemorative photo taken by the staff at Global Studios. Everyone's got such great smiles. Well, except for John. This photo was taken yesterday. Did she just say that Mozilla has a great smile? Penny isn't even smiling! What are you What are you looking at, Kay? Are you looking at the same photo that I am? I don't think she's smiling. Look at that smile. Hi, Swag. Good to see you. This photo was taken yesterday. What? If Judge Courtney had murdered the president 2 days ago, then his body should have been there where this photo was taken. Yeah, I was talking about the hoof print, not the body as well. Perhaps you should have listened a bit more carefully to those involved in the case. Questioning witnesses is one of the basic fundamentals of an investigation, is it not? I've captured Mr. Edgeworth's great smile. You really do look most alive when you're cornering your opponent. That's true. Grr, just as I expected. It's been a while since I felt like this. Agent Lang, haven't you been a little hasty in your reasoning? Don't need your advice. Lang Ji says, the wrath for Wolf lasts 100 years. My anger towards the woman who killed the president cannot be suppressed. I too wish to capture the culprit. However, there is no doubt the body appeared here last night. Therefore, the president could not have fallen to his death. Yeah, he was crushed by the monster head. The crime occurred here at the film lot, not on the rooftop of the Grand Tower. It was not me, I promise. So, that's what you think. Still, I don't intend to stray from my logic either. However, he could not have fallen to his death 2 nights ago. Promise, I was in medbay doing a scan. This photo proves that. Is that so? Think about it this way. 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterwards, she snuck into the film lot to hide the body.
in here? Wouldn't it be easy to hide a body in a costume or behind all this equipment? Then, all she had to do last night was retrieve the body. Once we search this area, we'll know where she hid the body. Unfortunately, there is no need for a search. What you say? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Courtney could not have hidden the body.
The fence isn't broken, right? In this photo, it's not. Which means that Courtney would have had to come through the front. Yeah, her entrance was forced open last night. And Courtney doesn't know the combination. I think that's it.
Take that!
Take that!
All the entrances to the film lot were locked. The chain on the back entrance was only cut last night. What? Therefore, Judge Courtney could not have entered the film lot 2 nights ago. Ayah! But the president could only have fallen 2 nights ago. Why are you so insistent that the crime occurred 2 days ago? Why? Because there's still more to the security camera footage. Oh. Okay. Why Courtney Part 2? The photo was recorded 10 to 20 minutes after the president went up to the roof with that woman. That woman, she came back down on the elevator alone. After that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all. There's no other way for the president to get down without using the elevator, is there? Besides, getting pushed off the roof by that woman, that is. The president never came down from the rooftop? That's right, the security camera is always watching the entrance of the elevator. It was specifically set up to record anyone who entered or exited the roof. Essentially, the camera created a locked room, one which the president vanished from. A locked room, I see. This is quite an unfavorable piece of evidence for Judge Courtney. A rooftop escape? That's a difficult feat. So even the Yatakarasu can't just fly through the sky. That's right. I still need more training to be able to pull that off. Are you saying you're going to train yourself to fly? Okay. Out to the president. To the roof of that woman. Well, I mean, there is another way off the rooftop. If you go through the trap door, right? Which is where Kay fell to. But I don't really have evidence for that. But that's how you, so the trapdoor that Kay fell through. Let me press it. And see what Edgeworth says. Hold it!
Hold it!
And if there were, in fact, some other way besides the elevator? From the rooftop of a 50-story building? 51-story. Ha! That's ridiculous! Without the elevator, there's no way to go down, let alone get off the viewing platform. You'll need something better than that to break my logic. Yeah, the trapdoor. A way to get off the rooftop viewing platform without using the elevator. How about it, Mr. Prosecutor? Do you understand now? There is no reason for the president to be lying sprawled out on the pavement here.
I don't have evidence for the trapdoor, do I? Not in this photo. Oh, yeah. It actually says it in this one.
Objection! As a matter of fact, there was one. A hidden ramp, that is. A way down without using the elevator. You better not tell me he flew off or something. There's no need for that. It's quite simple. The president just needed to know about the existence of the hidden 51st floor. The 51st floor?
Not again.
This building has a hidden 51st floor. It is accessible through a secret hatch on the rooftop.
What's up, Cecile? Good to see you. Not that fancy. I did it myself. But yeah, new haircut.
Using that route, it would be possible to leave the rooftop without using the elevator. Hidden room? Secret hatch? How could the president have even known about that?
That's the question. Why would he have known about that? How would he have known about that? Because that's where the black market auctions were taking place.
I wonder. I don't know the answer myself. I am merely raising a possibility. In the first place, what's this all about? This hidden 51st floor. Sounds like something that ninja girl over there would love to get into. No way! I'm sick of that place! Okay, that place only holds bad memories after all. The 51st floor was a secret storeroom for the black market. Its true purpose was only exposed yesterday. Said Angel. Black market auction? You aren't suggesting the president was involved in something like that, are you? I have no proof. However, the possibility exists, does it not? I wouldn't put it past that president. Oh! Impossible! The president would never! He would never be involved in a black market auction.
I gotta tell you about the first case in this game, dude.
What's this? You punks! Are you prepared? If you're gonna spout nonsense like that, I'll tear you to pieces! Oh, she ran away. You don't have any idea the amount of respect that man has earned from his country's people. I see.
We have seen the president's true colors. Yeah, but Lang hasn't.
However, the people of Zhengfa remain in the dark. Should I inform Agent Lang of the president's true nature? No. Telling him now would only further cloud his judgment. I understand, Agent Lang. Please calm down. We spoke out of line. I apologize. Sorry, my emotions got the best of me. And Kay, how long do you plan on hiding? You can come out now. I'm sorry. It's fine. My anger is directed towards the president's killer. Well, I'll be. You're actually a pretty good guy, ain't ya?
I forgot you were here.
That loyalty to your president. It's mighty admirable. What's it to you? Aw, don't be like that. I've got some good news for you, I reckon.
What?
The president ain't never passed through the 51st floor. You can count on me.
Oh yeah, she was there, wasn't she?
Really? I was in the storeroom myself, and I saw it with my very own eyes.
That's right. You snuck into that storeroom that day. Okay.
Nice. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
What is it?
I don't intend to give the culprit a single step of leeway. No one had seen the president since he met with Courtney 2 days ago. That doesn't change the fact that the body wasn't here yesterday. If he were pushed off 2 days ago, it would be odd that he wasn't found until yesterday. I doubt a fall from the rooftop would take a whole day. I'll admit, there are a few things I still haven't figured out. Regardless, there is one thing I am certain of. There is? What exactly occurred here last night? I'm certain we'll have to look into that in order to uncover the truth. Because the body and the hoof prints could only have appeared last night, right?
Hello.
Agent Lang, we'd like to bring the body in for the autopsy. Why? It's in your hands. Make sure you show it the proper respect. I also have one more thing to report. What is it? We found some footprints near the body. They were left within an area that looks like a monster's footprint. There were human footprints within the monster's footprint? What kind of footprints? Sir, they were the footprints of a child, about the size of an elementary school student. What? Huh? An elementary school student? Wait, could it be? Oh, what's that? Miss Nichols? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please excuse my rudeness. Is there something you want to say? What is she so scared of? I'm worried that you'll think poorly of me, but please let me testify something. It's really important. Sorry, I'm hearing somebody play music outside. It's not something you need to be so worried about. What is it? Last night, I actually came here. What? Excuse me? Why did you come here? Well, I got a little worried, so I stopped by to check up on John. John? You mean John Marsh? As I thought. Yeah, last night, John stayed here late in order to practice by himself. Wow, he's really dedicated. Well, this movie is the first time he's starring as the lead role, so I'm sure he wants to do his best. You must have witnessed something last night. When was this? If I remember correctly, I think it was a little past 10 PM. It looked like it was gonna rain, and I was getting worried, so I came to check up on him. And when I got here, well, You saw something? Yes. John was practicing by himself. And right above his head, I saw a long neck. What? A neck? Yeah, its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile. What? What are you talking about? Like the neck of a dinosaur. Whoa there! Could that have been Gordy? Last time I went hunting for it, it was a bust. But I reckon this... Are you kidding me? This could be the real deal. What? So this time it's Gordy? That's right. I was really surprised. After all, John is the boy who can communicate with Mozilla. Yeah, that's right. Them horns of his let him hear what the monster's saying, right? Even so, he was looking up at Gordy's face and he was talking to it. It was like they were friends. Doesn't that sound weird? You said it, sister. That's pretty darn strange, I reckon. That boy's a little traitor. It seems she's gotten reality mixed up with the movies. Hey, Missy. Did you really see that? Yeah. But I was so shocked, I immediately ran home after that. What do you make of this, Mr. Prosecutor? Is another monster taking the stage? Agent Lang. Do you really believe this absurd testimony? Ha 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 ha! I couldn't care less about the monsters. However, it looks like who we need to talk to next has been decided now, hasn't it? John Marsh. He was here last night. It's very likely he saw something, isn't it? Attaboy. Where is he? John Marsh! We've got some questions for you. Where is he? John kind of left a while ago. What? Let's go after him! Okay. Where'd he go? 10:54. Where'd he run off to? He might have just gone back home. That's right. I mean, doesn't look like they're gonna get any filming done today. Or he may have run away. Aren't you just overthinking things? He's still a child. Can't imagine that he could have murdered the president by himself. Who said he was alone? Maybe that monster helped. That boy can summon a monster to his aid. Lang, can you not as well? You're the only sane one. Please. Please, don't get caught up in this. Very funny. I'm not saying that kid's definitely the culprit, but right now, he's the most prominent witness we have. So we'll need to find that brat. Hello. Gumshoe! Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! Ah, Gummy! Ugh. I. Where'd he go? Gumshoe? He ran away. Why did... Hello? What is that detective doing? It doesn't matter. It's not like I can rely on this country's police anyways. Does he like hate Edgeworth because he gave up his badge? Doesn't even want to see him anymore. Agent Lang, do you intend to continue investigating by yourself? Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that? Give me his salary cutting. Didn't you always have a small army of subordinates with you before? That's right. But, you know, being a lone wolf isn't all that bad. You don't have to worry about your subordinates or partners. All you need are your fangs. Simple, right? Subordinates. And partners. Well, I'll be seeing you two. Alright, bye. Things are getting interesting. I reckon I'm about to get real busy myself. After all, I got me a pair of monsters to hunt. I'm definitely getting my hands on this scooter. Things have gotten pretty crazy, haven't they? Indeed. There's the footprints of Mozilla, and now the shadow of Gordy. It's almost exactly like the moon. How about we go monster hunting too? Well, isn't that... Who's that? Isn't that one of Lang's men? He's one of Agent Lang's subordinates. We met him during another case. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Oh, Prosecutor Edgeworth. It's been a while. Shouldn't you be following Mr. Lang? Agent Lang. Shifu is no longer my boss. What exactly happened? Do you remember the incident from 1 month ago? I do indeed. The Yatagarasu incident we had been involved with. Agent Lang made a major mistake back then. Did he get fired? He almost aided and embedded a dangerous criminal. Certainly, it had come quite close to that at the time. Shifu took responsibility for what happened, and our team was disbanded. Disbanded? So that's what Agent Lang was talking about when he said he had become a lone wolf. Then why are you here? Well, I was a little worried about Shifu. It seems that even now, he's still chasing after me. The ghosts of 12 years past. Ghosts of 12 years past? Just what are you... I'm sorry. I've already said too much. You'll excuse me. Okay. These ghosts Agent Lang are chasing after. Do they also have something to do with this case? Looks like everyone's left now. So, what do we do? Well, Miss Hard is going after the monsters. Agent Lang is going after John. We should also try approaching this case from a different angle. What angle would that be? We should talk to Courtney. We should listen to what Judge Courtney has to say. I can read Edgeworth like a book, dude. Ah, that's right. If I'm not mistaken, Miss Courtney is... Well then, I shall take my leave here. I will be presiding over Patricia Rowland's trial. She said that she had a trial coming up. Indeed. Let's head to the courthouse as well. Okay. Oh boy, we're going to the courthouse. EBC. This is very intriguing. Okay. I still don't know what this has to do with the overall underlying thing. I mean, the president dying is a pretty major thing, but... Still feel like I'm just scratching the surface. The surface. We're at the court. We are at the courthouse. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Ray versus Francisca. I can see it at the back on the bottom. Alright, 1 sec. I'm just gonna go check something. I will be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
Hello. I figured out what it was. My neighbors are playing music. I think they're not having a party. I think they're just listening to music. And my bathroom window is open, so it's just a lot louder than I expected it to be. No, they're not having a party. I think they're just playing music. Yeah, it was just distracting me because I thought somebody was playing music inside the house, and I was like, that's kind of weird because nobody else is here. Hi Zuji, hi Lang, hi Godot. 7-hour stream? Yeah. Fairly normal. If I ended now, it'd be kind of short. Hi Wolfie as well. Just started. We just finished the first part. So we've been playing for about an hour and a half. And we shall keep going. Okay. So here we are. We're in the courthouse. We're gonna go talk to Courtney. Looks like it's Francisca versus Ray on Patricia's case. So that this is the warden from case 2. 11:23 in the morning. Street court. Yo, it sounds good, Dez. You definitely should. The trilogy is definitely worth it. Court is now in session. Is the defense ready? Oh my god. It's been so long since we've been in the actual courtroom and seen a trial happen. Of course, Your Honor. We can begin whenever you want. The prosecution has been ready from the start, Your Honor. Jill Crane, the attorney in charge of the defense, had passed on from this way. Furthermore, Sebastian Depends, the prosecutor in charge, has disappeared. Oh, nobody found him after he ran off? Oh god, okay. And so, Francisca and Mr. Shields have taken over their duties. Before we begin, I would like to apologize for the delay of today's trial. As the crime took place in the prison, a place where justice is normally administered, and the defendant was the warden of the prison, further exacerbating the situation. Additional time was specifically arranged to investigate and prepare for the trial. In addition, the defense attorney in charge of this case, Jill Crane, has recently passed away. Due to these circumstances, the trial was further delayed. Mr. Shields, Miss Von Karma, at this time, I'd like to give you my gratitude for taking up this responsibility on short notice. I guess this is the last job Courtney Pie's friend left behind for us, huh? Well, Uncle Ray's more than happy to help out. Although, having said that, I only had enough time to skim through the case file. Are you okay on your end, Franny Pie? What kind of prosecutor abandons his own case and vanishes without a trace? I won't allow any more delays in this trial while we wait for that foolish man to return. I have received the evidence just now. There should be no problem continuing the trial. You have my thanks. And with that, I hereby call the defendant, Patricia Rowland, to the stand. Hello? Okay. Been a while. She's got her coat back. Now then, will the prosecution please give us their opening statement? Very well, Your Honor. The defendant. Please, I forgot what voice I gave her. Please wait, Your Honor. What is it? Well, there's something I'd like you to fill me in on. Just what exactly am I doing in a place like this? What are you talking about? Then perhaps you would do well to listen to the opening statement. So if I listen to it, I'll get it, huh? Okay, then let's hear it. Okay. That was the plan from the start. Now, if you would kindly shut up and listen. The incident occurred in the detention center, and the prison warden Roland is in charge of. The victim is Horace Knightley, who is being held in the detention center. The prosecution is certain that this woman here is the culprit. Then Snipe,
the murder weapon, and the decisive evidence. Huh? Miss Von Karma, is something wrong? That's impossible. The evidence is... What's wrong with the evidence, Franny Pie? The evidence... Uh-oh. That's not good. The knife's gone. The chisel with Dogen's bell attached to it is missing too. What? Order! Order! Prosecutor Von Karma, what is the meaning of this? I don't understand it either, Your Honor. If there's no evidence, then I suppose there's not much reason for me to be here. Some prosecutor can't even hold onto one little piece of evidence. What a dunce. Oh my god, did you just call Francisco a dunce? I only received everything that the previous prosecutor had. Huh. It appears the culprit is that pampered prosecutor. The boy blunder. Hey, Courtney Pie. What is it? Your Honor, considering our predicament, let's say we postpone the trial until later. She didn't want to, though. The defense's proposal is overruled. Huh? Courtney Pie? I know, right? It'd be troubling for me if this trial were to be delayed any further. I just want everyone to know that I'm innocent as soon as possible. Innocent? I've had more than enough of your foolish... And besides, you don't have any evidence, right? I recall a certain saying. In court, evidence is everything. Wasn't it? Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct. Huh? What? Wait. Is she gonna be declared not guilty? Are you kidding me? You're telling me all Phoenix had to do for every case was just steal the evidence? The prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant, Patricia Rowland.
Objection.
Oh, hello. Hold your horses, Courtney Pie. You can't just declare her innocent all of a sudden. Is something the matter for the defense to object to a not guilty verdict?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Well, I mean, even you must know that the warden over there is guilty, right? You were there with us when we found the murder weapon. Mr. Shields, a judge must remain impartial when handing down a verdict. That is why I cannot allow myself to get caught up in my own personal feelings. The person who was present when the murder weapon was discovered and the judge sitting before you now are two completely different people. You're kidding, right? I could only hand down a verdict based upon the evidence that was presented. There is evidence! It's just... well, it's not here right now, but... a few minutes. That's all I need. I'll find the evidence and return to court without fail. The prosecution requests a brief recess, Your Honor. The defense would also like a recess, Your Honor. Courtney Pie, please. I understand. I shall grant your request. Well, Justine, darling, aren't you wishy-washy today? This court will now adjourn for a 15-minute recess, during which the prosecution and the defense shall prepare for the resumption of the trial. They have 15 minutes to find the missing evidence that was most likely stolen. Understood, Your Honor. Phew, that was a close one. It could have been sold at the black market auction. Court is now adjourned. Oh my god, it's been a while since we've been here. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. Didn't we find it together, the evidence? Yes, we certainly did. Case 2 flashback. What's the matter, detective? Hi, Booper. It looks like the metal detector is reacting to this alligator. Really? Why? Of course. That's why the metal detector reacted. Judge Courtney, I'd like you to take a look at this. The chisel? Wasn't that just a fake murder weapon? Dogen hid this chisel inside this dog's mouth, and the real murder weapon was hidden in very much the same way. The real murder weapon is in the pond, inside the alligator. I wonder if it was stolen by someone. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, hello. I forgot his name. And Regina. Miss Berry and Mr. Keys, did you come to attend the trial? I came because I heard there's a really fun show around here. So, where is it? The trial for this case I got caught up in was supposed to have already started. Our practice ran a little late. I believe it was somewhere around here, wasn't it, Simon Keys? Actually, 2 key pieces of evidence have gone missing. The chisel and the knife. Our trial is in recess now. Sort of like an intermission. You just missed it, Simon. What? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh my god, is he gonna get blamed? Now that now that Patricia isn't suspicious because of the evidence.
Looks like Simon's gonna get arrested again. Why are you jumping for joy about that? Ah, no way, no way, no way, no way! I can't! I guess Simon is his usual noisy self. Huh? Did think that I would be humiliated like this, Francisco?
It must be Francisco. And here comes another noisy individual. Is that her whipping the wall?
Now, Franny Pie. Let's just take a moment and calm down a bit.
Maybe you could put that whip of yours away.
What do you say? That foolish prosecutor, when I get my hands on him, my whip is gonna give him the thrashing of a lifetime.
Miles, why don't you try talking to her?
Good grief. On that note, I guess I should probably hear what she has to say.
Alright, hello.
Oh, if it isn't the former prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Francisco.
She's whipping something. She could just be whipping the air.
Those who have abandoned the path of the prosecutor do not belong here. Now, be a good boy and go home. Figure out what you want to do with your life. Still, what are you going to do, Francisco? The recess is only 15 minutes. You're always so calm and collected. Like an anchorman reading off a teleprompter. It makes me sick.
I should probably stay classy and avoid a confrontation with her for now.
Francisco, I never expected you to end up taking over the prosecution for this case. The bodyguard of the president of Zhengfa, Horace Knightley, was murdered. The defendant is the former warden of the prison, Patricia Rowland. The knife she used as the murder weapon had been prepared as evidence. However, the murder weapon has disappeared without a trace. Not only did he abandon his own case, but he also made me look like a fool in courts. The next time I see that foolish fool of a prosecutor, I'll whip some backbone into him.
Thanks, Angel.
I don't mind if you whip some backbone into him, but stop whipping innocent bystanders.
Oh.
Isn't there anything we can do? Well, actually, I got a great idea. If we put on an animal show inside the courtroom, everyone would be caught up in it.
Yeah.
Then, maybe we'd have to delay the trial another day. No way, no way, no way, no way! If we did something like that, I'll get arrested for sure. Nah, you'll be fine. This court's not so cold as to arrest someone for showing everyone a good time. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? I would prefer if you didn't flagrantly encourage such criminal behavior. Okay, looks like you've gotten your memories back. Yeah, I'm all better now. Uncle Ray was really worried, you know. Though that other kid was also pretty cute. Well, now that you've recovered, how about a hug for old time's sake? Nope. We need to focus on the trial right now. Yeah, things aren't looking good. The trial. At any rate, we have to search for the evidence. But we can't interrupt the trial. Uncle Ray's in a pickle. If only there was someone who could find evidence for us. That look of expectation on your face says it all. Mom, you still don't have your prosecutor's badge, right? Do you finally feel like following in your father's footsteps? Iteration. I simply left it in someone else's care. I wasn't stripped of my badge. Furthermore, right now, I am unable to follow in my father's footsteps. I see. Well, there's no need to rush your decision. Take all the time you need to determine the path you want to follow. In any case, the door's always open for you at the Edgeworth law offices. Mr. Shields. If only there was someone who could go searching for the evidence for us. I mean, Emma could find it for us pretty quickly. Just saying. Stop looking at me, dude! Okay, well. David. Very well. I'll go look for them. Oh, Miles! You'd do that for us? Of course. Finding the evidence within 15 minutes will be no easy task. Well, worst comes to worst, Uncle Ray and Franny Pie will help you stall for time. Until you've recovered the evidence, we won't let her hand down a verdict. Please do so. Francisco, are you okay with this? You're asking me, Francisco von Karma, to help you out? We are... Excuse me! Oh my god. You'd be better off spending the rest of your life as an anchorman for the local news. Miss Von Karma, this is an emergency. You could really use your cooperation. We're doing this for... Oh, I understand. As acting prosecutor, I, along with that attorney over there, shall continue this trial. Meanwhile, you, the former prosecutor, shall run around and look for the evidence. All for my sake. It's a job that suits you perfectly. I'm glad that you're on board. I'll help out too, because I really don't want to get arrested again. This sounds like fun! Regina wants to tag along too. I didn't think I'd be seeing either of them again, to be honest. Alright, that would be helpful. Now then, where should we begin? I think we should go find that person and hear what they have to say. That person? Who should we talk to in order to learn where the evidence went? What, Sebastian, right? Because it was his evidence and then he ran off somewhere. Take that!
Take that!
Yes, the person in charge of the evidence was Sebastian Neves. Oh, you mean that rookie prosecutor, right? Got it. I'll leave him to you. Alright, time for Uncle Ray to have a strategy meeting with the opposing counsel. Just the two of... Oh! Miles Edgeworth, you better not keep me waiting, lest you end up like your friend here. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Bye. Fry Pie, wait for me! Now then, let's go help look for Sebastian as well. Hi, Courtney. I have some questions for you. Ah! Judge Courtney. If it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth, I hope that all is well. All is not well! Just what was going on in that trial earlier. Okay, there's no need for that. But, even though Miss Courtney should know exactly who the culprit is, what made you... In a court of law, the only thing that truly matters is evidence. Whatever my own feelings may be, it should not affect the verdict. So, is it the judge persona of Justine Courtney we're seeing? Cold-blooded and heartless. It's fine if you think of me as such. Even as a judge, she's still this stubborn. Judge Courtney, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you. And what would that be? 2 nights ago, you went to the roof of the Grand Tower. The roof, you say? You met with the President then, correct? The 2 of you were caught on the security cameras. Is there some sort of problem with that? Today, the President's body was discovered very close to the Grand Tower.
I wasn't expecting that.
That's... You understand now, don't you? You're a suspect. What happened between you and the President up on the roof? Nothing. We merely spoke for a few minutes. Once our business was done, I headed straight home. I took the elevator back down alone. Indeed, that was shown on the security camera footage as well. What exactly did you and the President talk about? That I cannot say.
What do you mean you cannot say? I see. However, I cannot afford to let up just yet. That being the case. Guess my only remaining option is to use that. She is definitely hiding something. And I'm gonna draw it out of her. Oh. So you got off the sleeve. Oh! Chess pieces. 2 nights ago, Judge Courtney met with President Huang. It's true that I spoke with President Huang on the roof of the Grand Tower. However, we only discussed business. There is no need to tell you what was said. I wonder what they did talk about. Just like in the trial earlier, she won't reveal her personal feelings easily. When she's speaking as a judge, it would be better for me to wait and see what develops. Now, I'll start by asking her what she talked about with the President. Here we go! What did you and the President talk about? Could you tell me what you and the President talked about? My meeting with the President was strictly business, and since it has nothing to do with you, I am not obligated to answer your question. Wait, being all judgy. I appreciate your understanding. Even so, you certainly are a very busy person, aren't you? You're a member of the PIC and a judge as well. You even assist with the investigations. I am simply fulfilling the professional duties that have been assigned to me. Was your meeting with the President also one of the duties assigned to you as a judge? Yes, of course it was. I am one who lives for the law. I would never act outside my professional duties. Oh, you did help me out this morning. This morning, you returned Kay's promise notebook to me. I don't believe that all of your actions are simply done for the sake of your duties. Oh, that was easy. 1 down, 3 to go. It's true. It seems I still retain some immature qualities. Welcome back, Omega. I wouldn't call it immature. It was your own personal kindness. Weren't you also distressed when you found out the President had passed away? Yes. It is very unfortunate. Why did he have to die? It seems he was crushed by the head of a monster called the Mighty Muzilla. Excuse me, is that true? You mean the President died at the temporary Muzilla film lot? Oh, she's a fan. Yes, that's right. I'm surprised that you know about Muzilla. Yes. I had heard about it from Sebastian. He told me that the movie was being filmed near the Grand Tower. She seems awfully shaken up about that. And I'm also curious about Sebastian, who went missing along with the evidence. She said she wouldn't talk about the President. However, I might be able to get her to reveal her secret through another line of questioning. She is flustered beyond normal. There must be some reason behind it. Where is Prosecutor the best? Francisco may have taken over the prosecution in Sebastian's place. However, as long as he still possesses some sort of evidence, the trial cannot proceed. I intend to carry out a fair trial. If the prosecution is unable to present evidence, the defendant must be declared not guilty. You and the defendant are both guilty!
I am a judge. I cannot allow my own personal feelings to get in the way.
So, you're saying you're not the least bit worried about Sebastian's whereabouts?
Of course I am. I am worried about Sebastian as well, but...
Not acting like a judge. Are you worried about anyone else?
You're worried about Sebastian as well? Wouldn't that mean that there is someone else you're worried about?
Oh. Who else is she worried about?
By any chance?
Would that person have something to do with your unnatural behavior?
That's impossible! I am a follower of the law. I shall not be swayed by personal feelings.
I'm just being judgy. Wait and see.
This recess is not very long. If no business with me, then I shall take my leave.
Is that wrong? Oh. But she was acting like a judge though, so I waited and see. And see. I must read my opponent's reactions with emotions and strike at the right second. I wonder who else she's worried about. What's the other option? As a judge, you're only human.
It may be true that those who stand in court have a duty to follow the law. However, we're not superheroes. You and I are only human. It is impossible to completely ignore your own feelings and render an impartial judgment. Ah! It is as you say, as I am now. I cannot hand down an impartial verdict. Judge Courtney, why don't you tell me the truth? Just what am I supposed to do?
Oh my god, I've never seen her like this. What happened?
For Judge Courtney to become this distraught, I should find out exactly who she is searching for.
I mean, I understand that she's worried about the best, but who else is she worried about? I don't know.
Hi, PQ. Up until now, she has been wearing the mask of judge. This time, I should be able to draw out her true feelings.
Are you searching for Mozilla? Who are you searching for? Just Courtney, tell me, who are you searching for? That's why she's so distraught. She can't find Mozilla. Searched her whole life.
My lips are sealed. That is not something I can talk about right now.
You don't have enough clues to proceed, okay. There. Are you searching for Prosecutor the Best?
Is the person you're searching for Sebastian by any chance? When Sebastian learned of his father's true colors, he went into hiding of his own free will. I am worried about him, but this may be a trial he needs to overcome on his own.
Wait and see?
Since he went into hiding of his own accord, he could return whenever he wanted to. Could it be the person you're searching for is unable to return under their own power? In regards to that, my lips are sealed. I am unable to talk about it right now. When I think about what might have happened to that child if I talked.
What child?
Who is she talking about? Is it to do with the kidnapped children from the other case?
Because we still never talked about that in a lot of detail. And it must have to do with something, right?
What does Courtney know?
You consider Sebastian a child? Who is this child you speak of?
The child. Could you tell me who you are referring to? It's nothing. Please pay it no mind.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Kuro, kind of important, right? Because we haven't really gone into detail about it. Just Courtney's expression has changed. Seems I managed to have uncovered a clue. Who am I searching? Who are you searching?
Judge Courtney, tell me, who are you searching for?
My lips are sealed. Let me try using that clue.
Could it be that missing child? Could it be you're searching for that child who has gone missing? Ah! Since you said it was a child, I presume they're of a young age, correct? I simply cannot answer any questions about him. That boy has nothing to do with you, or the president's assassination.
I don't have enough... Wait, really? But the only other option is about Mozilla. Do I actually have to pick that? Are you searching for Mozilla? Are you searching for the mighty Mozilla? I don't have the time to play along with your jokes right now. Did I miss something? It's not a joke! Just a moment ago. You were surprised to learn the president had been crushed by Mozilla, correct? I was simply surprised by the president's cause of death. To think that he passed away at the temporary film lot of all places. What's wrong with where he died? From the way you're talking, I must be saying. That's not true. It's just for the person to have passed away at a film lot, a place where dreams are made. I just thought it would be better if the movie's cast and crew remained unaware of the truth. So what affects the box? What affects the box office? A staff member found the box. I'm very sorry to say this. However, the movie's cast and crew are already aware of the president's death. I encountered a female staff member and John Marsh at the crime scene. No! How could it have come to this? She seems to react strongly when it comes to the staff in the Mozilla film. Is that the child she's talking about? Is it John? It's not the kidnapped children. Right. Who are you searching? That missing child? But John Marsh isn't missing. Well, I mean, he's missing now, but she couldn't have known that. From like an hour ago. Since you said it was a child, young age, simply cannot answer any questions about him. The boy has nothing to do with you or the president's assassination. Try using that clue. Is he involved in the Mozilla movie? Earlier, when Mozilla was brought up, it seemed to be a sensitive topic for you. Is that child you spoke of involved with the Mozilla movie? How do you know that? You're usually so calm, yet you seem rather distraught right now. Please, tell me, who is that child? I understand. If you've come to know this much, I shall prepare myself for the worst. He's 13. Something happened 12 years ago. So he would have been a baby. John, why do you want to know his whereabouts? Well, that much I simply cannot say. Judge Courtney, didn't you say you were prepared for the worst? Even if you don't intend to talk, I am determined to expose the truth. That is my resolve. Alright. Why is she searching for John? I must get his to tell me the reason. Are you a fan of his?
Are you acquainted with him? Are you acquainted with John by any chance? He is a famous movie star. Oh, I doubt there's anyone who doesn't know about him. I actually hadn't heard of him until I met with him today. Yeah, but you live under a rock, Edgeworth, so that's fair. That just proves you have much to learn. Allow me to give you a lesson. I know everything about him. Then what's his favorite food? I will expose all of your lies for what they are. Okay, yeah. Oh, she took it as a joke. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. Probably not, I couldn't get this. So wait and see. My apologies. I seem to have lost my composure. You tend to lose your calm whenever the conversation turns to John, don't you? In any case, while I may know everything about John, it is a one-sided relationship. Or maybe she is his fan. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this. Ah. Are you a fan of his? Could it be that you're a fan of John Marsh? Yes. Yes! That's right! I am a fan of John Marsh, the famous child actor who has been called a prodigy. I don't think he is a prodigy. I mean, he's no Steel Samurai. That's what we see. What's up, Jesse? I knew his movie was being filmed in front of the Grand Tower, so the temporary film lot has been on my mind. I see. I suppose a fan would be curious about that. Did you know that John was at the temporary film lot? Yes, of course I did. He said they would be filming there all day today, and yet... He said? You sound like a stalker. Did you hear that from him? Yeah, did you talk to him? He said. It almost sounds like if you talked to John personally. I doubt he would give his schedule to a mere fan. They have some kind of relationship. Are you his mum? Wait, is Courtney a mother? Why else would she care this much about? You can be both, Akuro. That's true, isn't it? Please don't pay any mind to that statement. She made another slip of the tongue. She must be really worried about John. She had spoken with John. What are you pointing at? Only be one. You guys are just... No. You can be a judge and a mother too. How dare you? Wait, see... In any case... While I may know everything about John, it is a one-sided relationship. Let me try using it. You must have spoken with him. Yeah, my mom literally has a law degree. I understand you're worried about him, but aren't you a bit too flustered? You told me earlier that you had spoken with John. Doesn't that prove that you are indeed acquainted with him? How could I have committed such an indiscretion? It appears that John and Judge Courtney are acquaintances. This could be a vital clue. Where is he? Actually, we are searching for John as well. Would you happen to have any idea where he might might be. Why would you think that I would know where he is? John and I, there is no connection between us. Let me try using that clue. You two must be acquainted. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with John, but at the very least, the two of you must be acquaintances. I don't see what else it could be other than mother. Or like some kind of family relation. But like the way that she's reacting to this, it seems like a mother-son connection. Judge Courtney, won't you allow us to help you in your search for him? Help? No, that won't be allowed. Who won't allow it? The so-called goddess of law? The person who knows where that child is? A paparazzi? A kidnapper? Question mark? Oh my god, the kidnapped kids. I see. Finally, I've connected all the pieces of the puzzle. The reason why you cannot easily talk about John, it was because someone kidnapped him. Isn't that right? Let's go. Queen defeated. Judge Courtney, I would like to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. This time, I will truly be prepared for the worst. It is just as you deduced. Someone has kidnapped John.
Oh my god.
But we saw him like 45 minutes ago. As I thought. There was a kidnapping. Still, how is John's kidnapping related to you in any way? John and I are related? Mother and son? Mother and child. What? I was unable to learn much about the conversation she had with the president, but I have learned of John's kidnapping. It was an unexpected result. With that, it's checkmate.
Well, that's cool, but it's less cool that her son was kidnapped, you know.
What? John is Miss Courtney's son? No way! I mean, he's already so big. For him to be your... Yes, John is indeed my son. Please look at this. This is a clipping from a magazine. It is an article about John. Do you always carry this around with you? Yes, I always keep it close by. It's like a charm to me.
Seems the bond that they share is a strong one. However, are you absolutely certain that he's been kidnapped?
Yes. I received a call from the kidnapper just before the trial started. What were their demands? They had only one demand.
Oh my god, it's a repeat. Oh. It's Matt and God all over again.
They had only one demand, a not guilty verdict for Patricia Rowland.
Let's see, so that's what happened.
Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor?
Okay, well that makes sense. So she stole the evidence? Courtney? So that's why you were going to deliver a not guilty verdict earlier.
I am not qualified to be a judge. A judge must be able to remain impartial and composed, above all else. And yet, despite this, in the trial just now, I was about to hand down a verdict that was led solely by my heart. Judge Courtney, the goddess of law must be furious with me. But I simply couldn't do it. I couldn't hand down a fair verdict if it meant I had to sacrifice my own son. Of course you can't! A real parent would never abandon their own child. If that makes the goddess of law angry, then maybe the goddess is the one who's wrong. The goddess is guilty! Guilty! Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. to declare a goddess guilty. We're responsible for upholding the law, but at the same time, we are only human. Nobody would hand down a verdict that would sacrifice their own child. Thank you very much, Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth. However, I cannot simply run away from the courtroom.
Is the recess over? Judge Courtney, so this is where you've been.
It appears it's time. Miss Courtney! My father, he was a prosecutor. Your father? Yes, he stood in court, just like you. And now, with all that has happened, it's got me thinking, what if my father had been in the same position as you are now? If a prosecutor was being coerced into obtaining a guilty verdict? I know, if my life were on the line, my father would definitely come to steal me back. Steal you back? Miss Courtney, why don't you let us take care of it? What? I'm gonna go steal John back for you. As the second Yatagarasu, I, Kay Faraday, give you my word. So, the great thief Yatagarasu plans to steal the truth, huh? What say you, Judge Courtney? Will you place your trust in our young great thief?
It's a shame we didn't have a K on our side when Maya was kidnapped.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Oh, Edgeworth?
If it's alright with you, I wish to help as well. Thank you very much. I know that it's really not my place to ask this of you, but please, do whatever you can. Please. You got it. Just leave everything to us. Allow me to leave my cell phone with you.
Oh my god, it's so shiny. And it's got a picture of the frickin' Mozilla on it. Well, not a picture, a keychain.
You may get a call from the kidnapper at some point. You have my word. I will ensure of the safe return of your phone, along with your son. And I will do everything in my power to prolong the trial. But even then, at most, the trial can only last for about 2 more hours.
2 hours, huh? Until 2 PM. That's our time frame. What are they gonna do for 2 hours? Courtney, Francisca, and Ray just sitting there, chatting for 2 hours, while Patricia just watches.
I must return to court, Miss Faraday. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave the rest to you.
Good old filibustering.
Okay, I thought you were going to take a break from being the great thief. As of right now, the great thief Yatagarasu is back in business. Alright, time to put on the gloves and hit the pavement. My first request, after all.
Is that so? In that case, we better begin our investigation post-haste. If we hope to track down John. Where do you run off to?
You might have just gone back home.
Hi, Oddme. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well.
That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they're gonna get any filming done today.
Or you may have run away. We should probably begin our investigation from the front of the Grand Tower.
Hey, hold it, Mr. Edgeworth. You're not the one in charge anymore. From here on out, this is a job for a great thief, which means I'm the leader now. If that's the case, then what am I supposed to do? Mr. Edgeworth, you get to be the first ever great thief's assistant.
So I'm a thief's assistant now? He went from being a prosecutor to a defense attorney's assistant to a thief's assistant.
Alright, let's get going. The great thief Yatagarasu takes flight once again.
Gonna jump. BBC? Oh no, straight into it.
Yo, a 536? Let's go, Oddme. That's a sweet time. Congrats, dude.
Third PB this week? Heck yeah.
Here we are, the scene of the crime. Let's get to work. Now, say it with me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh? Say what?
Even in the depths of night. Aw, come on! Say the rest with me! And just why should I do that? Because the great thief Yatagarasu has arrived on the scene. We don't say the introduction, it just doesn't feel right. I have no intention of becoming a thief. Ugh, fine then, I'll do it by myself. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Yes, Kay, I know you are. I, on the other hand, am starting the investigation. Ugh, you're no fun. We don't have time for fun. We only have until 2 o'clock. We need to begin making inquiries immediately. Good thing we have a photo, so we can go ahead and start asking around. Who is that? Hey, dude! Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. Everyone's showing up. Oh my god, Old Bag is definitely showing up. There's no way, right? What's up, Mr. Powers? Edgeworth is a huge fan. This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met in a previous case. He also played the role of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo. Yo, what's up, Julian? Good to see you, dude. Hope you've been well. It's been a long time, yeah. It's been a long time. Pleased to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, a great thief. Some stuff has happened, so now Mr. Edgeworth is my assistant. I'm doing well, dude. I'm having fun with Ace Attorney, big brain and some stuff. How have you been? Nice to meet you, but a thief? Mr. Edgeworth is your assistant? Please, pay it no heed. More importantly, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case. Yeah, he was in 2-4, because he was in the hotel. Bunch of Tetris, cool. Glad you're doing well. Yeah, I caught a bit of your stream, well, last night, this morning for me. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'll be much help, though. Oops. He's an actor who's been working with John. Maybe a bit sudden, but let's hear what he has to say about this case. She is going to show up. So many characters have showed up. Old Bag has to show up. Yo, what's up, Ted? Yeah, Will Powers, dude. I'd heard that you were handling the investigation for this case, but... Well, I'm not the prosecutor in charge, though. But if you're the assistant, does that mean that Kay is in charge? No, you've got a good eye on you. You're completely right. She jumped at the chance. Since I'm in charge here, I'd like to answer a few questions post-haste. And please be frank. Did anything happen to catch your eye? Ergo, did you notice anything? Who is she trying to imitate? Be frank, huh? Well, I feel sorry for the victim, but I can't help but worry about what will happen with the film from now on. No, that's only natural. Still, I would think that filming would be difficult now. I knew it! This is bad! We can only use this location for a little while longer, too. Is the filming almost complete, then? No, but construction will begin here soon, so we won't be able to film here anymore. We're only using this vacant lot until construction begins. So the rest of the movie will be filmed at Global Studios. Things aren't looking good. There's even some people spreading bad rumors. Bad rumors? Lately, a journalist has been coming by repeatedly saying, this film lot's hiding a real monster, I reckon. There ain't no use hiding it. Stuff like that. I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. Yes, it was that photographer from before. You're not actually hiding a real monster, are you?
Of course not. If there really was one, I'd be out of a job. A little bit, Kuro. I didn't really know how to do that. I can barely do a slight southern tint of an accent anyway. It seems they're putting a lot of work into this movie. That's because this is our first attempt at making a sequel to an old classic. Global Studios is pouring their heart and soul into this one. I wish they didn't make that much effort into making a new Steel Samurai series. What role are you playing this time, Mr. Powers? I'm playing the mighty Moozilla.
Wow, you're the main character.
Well, much obliged. I'm wearing a full body costume again. Oh, so it's him who's playing Moozilla. So my face won't be seen this time either.
I see. That costume sure is cool though. I want to try wearing it too. I know. How about next time you let me get in that costume? Maybe just the horn part?
It's not really possible. You can't get inside the horns.
Well, I guess that makes sense. I'm not in the Screen Actors Guild after all.
I don't think that's what he means. I would like to ask you some questions about John. About John? Ah, I heard about it from the girl and star. How he suddenly vanished from right in front of you guys. That's just like...
Does he do that a lot?
I'd say so. During filming breaks. If you even took your eyes off him for a moment, he'd be gone.
Do you have any idea as to where he might have gone?
I don't know, but I ran into him as he was leaving the film lot.
What? Really? Where did John go?
I saw him get into the trailer, but when I was checking the equipment, he was gone again.
The trailer? Huh? Still may be some traces of him left behind.
Mr. Powers, could you show us the trailer? Sure thing. It's a bit of a mess right now, though. Let's take him up on his offer and examine the inside of the trailer. Where's the trailer? This? About John's seat. Ah, it's over there, where that backpack is sitting.
Something sticking out of the bag.
This is a tape? Oh, it's a tape for filming. Why does John have one?
Did he film something? This might be a clue. Is there any way to check its contents?
We have a monitor to look over the footage that was filmed. We can use... Oh my god, another video? Oh boy. Now then, let's see what's on the tape. Hello. This is after the footprints are there. It looks like when John was practicing.
John was practicing by himself.
The monster's footprints can be seen as well. So this must have been recorded last night. Howdy. He does that sometimes. When he's not happy with his performance, he'll sneak onto the set to practice by himself.
Wow, he really is hardworking.
He sure is. Although he's young, he's a real pro. He never rests until he's satisfied. Then again, I can't say that I approve of him using the equipment without asking.
John is able to operate the equipment all by himself?
More or less, if it's just basic filming.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Why isn't John on the screen anymore?
Oh. I think he ran off somewhere just a few seconds before this. Did he go somewhere while the camera was still recording? Okay, the tape ends here. Looks like this was all that was recorded. No one else was on camera except for John. Okay. What's all this stuff? Pieces of film equipment have been placed here.
Are you filming today?
No, we had to stop filming for today. Since a box has disappeared.
A box? What is he talking about?
Yeah, there was some equipment in the box. Take my eyes off it for a few seconds, and look what happens.
So, there's a thief among us?
Oh my god, okay,
always so excited. Exactly what was stolen. Nothing much, actually. Just the box is missing. Okay. Why would someone steal a box? Personally, I would have taken the stuff inside. They probably wanted the box more than whatever was inside. And to put something inside the box? How big is the box? Can you put John inside the box? See? Hey buddy, what's wrong? Your face looks so serious. Have you picked up any passengers here yet today? Oh, I sure did, but it was only one group. What do they look like? It was a pair of men. They were both wearing black. Did you happen to see a small boy with them? Here's a picture of him. Nope, it was just the two guys. I understand. Thank you for your cooperation. I was hoping he would have some more information for us. Wore black and rode in the taxi. Didn't have a child. Okay. Did you see anything? Apologies for the yawn. Thank you for your hard work, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I'm not a prosecutor at this moment, but I'll keep quiet about that for now. Thank you. What are you doing? Sir, I'm on guard duty. Then, could you tell me about the cars that have passed through here today? The only ones that came through were that taxi and that blue truck. Oh, the truck. So 2 different vehicles came through this way. It's valuable information. What is in this truck? Hey, John! Guess he's not here. This basket looks pretty suspicious to me, but it certainly does. Huh? What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The truck's body is cold to the touch. It seems to have been parked here for some time. You can figure all that out just by touching it? Considering the length of time it's been parked here, the driver must not be nearby. I suppose we won't be able to ask them any questions until they return. Okay. Oh, hello? It's already 12:30. I wonder how Miss Courtney and the others are holding up. How long will they be able to prolong the trial? We gotta hurry and find John. Indeed. Aw, heck nah. That ain't how it's done. Oh, hello. It's Nicole. Oh, God, you ain't gonna catch a scoop like that. Sorry, Chief. I haven't seen Nicole in ages. What am I always telling ya? We're beasts, Scoopy and Nan. It's Scoop or Star. No story, no glory. You gotta get fired up. Yes, sir. As expected of my mentor. We're here. It's those noisy reporters. Hey, they came here too. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go talk to them. Good grief. If you must. Just Nicole. Not Lotta. If it ain't Mr. Edgeworth, so we meet again. Miss Swift, why are you here? You were set up as the suspect for the murder. You will have to submit to police questioning later. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime. For some reason, my questioning was stopped all of a sudden. After a while, they just kept me out and told me I could go home scot-free. Must be some kind of message, saying I need to keep on doing my best out there, I reckon. Well, they did give me a pretty stern warning, not to reveal anything about the case. An official statement released to the public about the assassination attempt. Miss Swift was not involved. That must have been the reason why they let it go. But Mr. Edgeworth, attempting to silence Nicole like this is like trying to pull a leaky dam with your bare hands. He was quick to say something so harsh. I quickly put together the full details of everything I knew about the case, sprinkled in some of my own dramatizations, and brought the article into a publisher. But for some reason, I haven't gotten any replies yet. Were they pressured to keep quiet? Or were her dramatizations simply too much? Both are probable, so I'm not sure which is true. Collecting information. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Darcis. Don't worry, you don't have to apologize. You have nothing to apologize for. It makes me happy that that I'm able to cheer you up, even if it's just a little bit. I appreciate you a lot. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs. You don't have to worry about that, dude. Make sure that you're okay and taking care of yourself. Don't worry about the about gifting subs, right? But I appreciate the support very much. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Let me know if there's anything else I can do for you. I know. Just want to make sure that you're taking care of yourself and wishing the best for your wife. You're great, dude. This is the wrong music to be playing at a time like this. Yeah, I'm wishing you the best for your wife and your soon-to-be child, Narcissus. What information were you trying to collect here at the Grand Tavern? No, you're totally fine, Narcissus. You don't have to apologize. I just wish there was more I could do. Mr. Edgeworth, you still don't get it, do ya? You want to ask a reporter a question, you gotta give her something first. Dude, the video has 2.14 million views. When we first watched it, it had about, I think, 500,000 views. It's crazy. Hi Mel, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. This channel's like 800,000 of it. That's classic. Woke up at 2:30. I mean, it's good reason to wake up. That's totally fair, don't worry. I think a lot of my friends have been talking about it. Do you mean information that can be used in the article? Bingo! Give me some info that'll make for a good article. If you ain't got something like that, I guess we won't be talking. I also need some information about John. Let's just show her that piece of evidence and try asking her about him. Did you know that there's a new movie coming out? Infiltrating a den of evil to cover a scoop with complete disregard for her own life. My mentor really is the greatest. Don't you agree? She must be talking about Miss Hart, although I don't really want to comment. Personally, I would prefer if she didn't make so many rash decisions. So in other words, she's good at making snap decisions. Is there anything else? I'd also prefer if she'd gather information properly, instead of flattering people of status. So in other words, she's able to get lots of info from important people. That's just what I would expect from my mentor. I would also prefer if you didn't take everything I say and turn it all around. Okay, that was probably the wrong thing. Oh, thanks, Darcis. It's been really fun. I'm excited to continue big braining, and I'm gonna be sad this weekend. It's the last big braining session. Okay, well, what do I show her then? I need to give her information about something for a scoop. If the movie wasn't good enough. Well, I wanna get her to talk about John, right? Miss Swift, I'm sorry, but about this photo. You ain't got to say it. I know exactly what's going on. What do you mean? Sounds good, Mel. Go get some food. See you in a bit. I know, Zuji. Oh, I'm gonna miss it. I already like missed Persona 4 Murder Mystery, and then watching Danganronpa is like I miss Danganronpa. And Easter is gonna finish, and no more murder mysteries. I need to find myself a really good murder mystery novel, I think, that I could just read on my own time. Oh yeah, Hotel Dusk has been on my list. That's true. I could play Hotel Dusk at some point. Yeah, searching for him, ain't ya? That boy. What? Things are still pretty tough for you, I see. Miles Edgeworth, the man of crime. Wherever he goes, dead bodies are sure to follow. Or something like that. That's a terrible reputation to have. Who would have thought this time there'd be a kidnapping incident? Wait, how do you know about that? I only just found out from Courtney, and I had to throw chess pieces at her to tell me. This sus. Real sus. Shh, shh, shh. Could you keep it down a little? This material is top secret. I ain't even told my mentor about it yet. Y'all gotta keep it a secret from me. If she finds out, I'll be a goner. Why do you know? Just Courtney should have only told us. I ain't telling that to anyone. Not even you, Mr. Prosecutor. I mean, as far as I know, the only people who know about it are myself, Kay, Courtney, and the kidnapper. So... You don't have DGS 2? Yeah. It's in the process of getting translated, right? Yeah, I've been playing so much murder mystery stuff that I've just gone super hooked on murder mysteries recently. And Persona 4 was a really good one. Like, for a big chunky one. Oh yeah, Root Double. Quando is also going on about Root Double as a murder mystery to play. Yeah, that's the reason why I might not stream it, is because there's no gameplay to it. I'm not sure if I could play a visual novel by just reading it. It seems this reporter still hasn't learned her lesson. You can give me the stink eye all you want. I ain't telling. Okay, the only person other than Courtney, myself, and Kay who should know is the kidnapper, so I don't know how else she could know about the kidnapping. Do you know something about it? The truth is, I done saw it myself. A boy being taken away I see. Wait, I thought you just told me you weren't gonna tell me about... Okay. What? Where did they go? That, I don't know. They were too far away, so I lost sight of them. Darn it. But... Okay. Pair of men in black. Okay, well, that's logic. Hello, did you not go to the police? Oh no, a boy's being kidnapped. Two men in black. They didn't have a boy with them, apparently. Oh, because they put him in the bush, right? That's what I was thinking. We've now collected some testimony regarding the culprits. Miss Swift says she saw two men slip away with John. Furthermore, the taxi driver says he picked up two men in his taxi. They must be the same guys. It seems likely. However, there is still a problem. According to the taxi driver, the two men were alone. John wasn't with them. Yeah, you're right. That is a problem. Is this too big of a jump, though? I think this is too big of a jump. Let's try it. Oh? Oh? What if the kidnappers stole the box? Ah, you mean they... Exactly. They took it in order to carry John inside it. Okay, it wasn't too big of a jump. Alright. John's a tiny kid after all. Then, the reason the taxi driver didn't see John was because... It's likely he was put in the trunk as the kidnapper's luggage. But why did they need to go through all that trouble of hiding him? Would be kind of... You know, I mean, if you're kidnapping someone, you kind of want to hide them, don't you? At first, the kidnappers must have intended to abduct him without being seen. However, they didn't anticipate all the policemen in the plaza. Ah, I see. If they tried to just walk away with him, they wouldn't have been spotted. Just the mere presence of policemen would have been a sizable threat. I get it. In that case, we've got to ask the taxi driver. Did the two men you told us about earlier have any luggage with them? Yeah, they stuffed a huge box into the trunk. Then that's that. Those guys must be the kidnappers. Do you remember where they took those men? Sounds to me like there's something serious has gone down here. If you'd like, I can take you to the same place I took them. Heck yeah, let's do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, thank you for your help. No problemo, just leave it to me. Okay, are we gonna go there without backup? I guess so, alright. Like Lang or even Gumshoe? Oh, that taxi driver drove way too fast. I don't feel too good. Mr. Edgeworth, are you alright? Your face is really pale. I'm fine. The driver said they came to this house's garage. This must be where those two men brought the box. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth! Look at the nameplate on the door. Nameplate? What? Blaze the best? So this is the chairman's house? Does that mean the one who kidnapped John was Blaze the best? Blaze should have already been arrested though. Ah, the garage door is unlocked. You really do have a good eye for this sort of thing. But does Sebastian live here too? Smells like motor oil. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby. I mean, there's the box. Excuse me. We're coming in. Anybody home? Doing something like this. It's as if we're a couple of petty thieves. Shh! Be quiet! Right now we're great thieves. Have some self-awareness. She scolded me. Nobody's here. For now, it looks like we can get through this without being arrested. This isn't the time to be relieved. Now the real deal begins. Let's go look for treasure. We are looking for John, not treasure. Okay, the box is right here. This large box. This must be it. This is probably the box that Mr. Powers said had been stolen. So John was stashed in this box and then transported all the way here. Please don't talk about people as if they're objects. No, that's the case. There is also a possibility that John is still somewhere in this garage. Oh, please tell me he's alive. Okay, let's go look for him. Our honor as the great thief and her assistant depends on it. Good grief. Alright. Need some gloves. Ah, I found something good! Oh. Yeah.
has yellow residue on it, like Wang's body.
You wear them during vehicle maintenance, or when you're working with machinery. They look really stained with motor oil.
That's what it is? Motor oil and dirt? Maintaining the bike.
I don't really like blades,
But these gloves are pretty cool. Do you think we could come up with some reason to take these with us? These were most likely on the murderer when they murdered. That's a good clip. That's a good pipe clip. When you say it like that, it makes it hard for me to take them as evidence. Well, there's the bike. This looks like the Ghost Rider's bike.
Look at that! It has a skull for a headlight.
It seems the eyes light up when you turn on the headlights.
Oh, well, I'm sure its eyes don't glare as well as yours, Mr. Edgeworth.
My eyes don't actually emit light when I glare. There's a shovel and... is that a sledgehammer?
There are large tools hanging on the wall, such as a sledgehammer and a shovel. It's a lot bigger than the gavel Miss Courtney carries around. If I ever become a judge, I'd want my gavel to be this.
You'd want to carry around a sledgehammer?
Swinging such a huge gavel in court would be intolerable. Please don't.
Aww.
Then I'll just swing the shovel that's beneath it instead. That has no business being swung in court or elsewhere. Please don't. There's someone inside.
Okay, this is actually kind of creepy.
Is it John? John, we're coming to save you! Huh? This is...
Oh. Okay. Okay. I mean, I figured this was his house, like he lived here too, but I'm confused.
You're Sebastian! What? Why? This is Blaze's house, right? That would mean... Yes, it should also be Sebastian's house. So then why is he...
Wait, who went to look for Sebastian and didn't look in his house? Courtney didn't... Wait, didn't Courtney go to look for Sebastian? And
okay, go help him out.
it has to do with ropes. Just leave it to Kay. Here I go. Little pull over here and a quick tug over there. No, someone went to look for Sebastian. I'm sure someone went to look for Sebastian. Are you alright, Sebastian? I don't think he's alright. He looks a little worse for wear. Why were you tied up in a place like this?
How should I know? You guys don't know anything about me.
No, it's because we don't know it. That's why we're asking you.
He's completely shut off his heart.
Indeed. It's come to this. I suppose I have no choice but to use that. Magatama is the first thing that came to my mind, but we don't have one of those.
Ah, you mean... I hate to do this when he's in such a fragile state.
It's like kicking a man who's down.
Will it be alright? His mind might break if you corner him too much.
What are we... Edgeworth, what are you about to do? I am aware of that. I will try to be careful. I wonder how this will turn out. I've never held back against anyone before. Are we just gonna throw chess pieces at him again? Oh my god. After running out of the meeting room this morning, why would he be here of all places?
You guys, you don't know how I feel.
Oh my lord, look at that defense, dude! Can I please stream value? Okay, if one of the options is extreme value one, I'll do it. Fine, okay. Can't be helped. At times like this, I must quietly listen to what he has to say.
No one tells me anything. I'm always the only one being left out like an idiot.
Oh, look at that sprite. I feel so bad. Oh, poor Sebastian. I should try to answer his questions as best as I can. Considering how fragile he is, I won't have much time to spare. Yeah, it will be nice. I need to ask about his true feelings and try to calm him down post-haste. Oh, poor Sebastian. I promised Omega! Watch how this is just an instant game over. From what I've seen these past few days, you have absolutely no redeeming qualities. Perhaps you should try starting over again, as a human being. Calm down, I'm not finished yet. No way! I'm never gonna listen to you or anyone else again. Oh, I just said the one thing that I shouldn't have said.
Just leave me alone already. I can't trust anyone anymore.
Confounded. Oh my lord. Alright, let's be nice to him, please. Tell me what's on your mind. Hi, Cade. Oh, what's up, dude? Could you please tell me what's on your mind?
I don't wanna. It's not like you listen to me anyways.
That's right, I never listen. I can pretend. Alright, no more stream value. We'll wait. Could be nice to him.
What's wrong? Normally you'd be shouting. You're serious? You're really gonna listen to what I have to say?
I can understand the shock you went through after what happened with your father.
It wasn't just Pops. This morning, I lost everything.
You poor baby!
Everything I have was given to me by Pops. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, just what am I supposed to believe in?
Believe in yourself. If you can't believe in others, then at least believe in yourself. Oh, that's wrong. You'll need to gain experience on your own, but if you require wisdom, I can lend you a hand.
Ever since I got locked up, I've been thinking. Am I too inculpable to be a prosecutor? Huh? Capable? Which one was it?
You still haven't figured it out. Should we tell him? Or should I wait? No, I believe it's incapable. Okay, no! We already were mean to him. Stop it. No. Believe incapable is the word you are looking for. Judging your own ability is not an easy task.
Sebastian, little by little, you are growing.
Sebastian, would you tell me your side of the story?
I understand. What should I talk about?
Seems to have calmed down slightly. I'd like you to tell me everything you know about the kidnappers. Now then, tell me what you heard and saw. Why were you tied up in your own home? Yo, Darces! Thanks for being sub for 5 months, dude. I hope you're doing well today. Appreciate the support. Super good to see you.
That's what I'd like to know. I'm the victim here. How would I know?
Wait and see.
I was really scared, being locked up alone, you know.
Did your abductors happen to say anything to you?
I don't really get it, but one of them said, "Don't blame us, blame the owner of this house."
Isn't the owner Blaze? The owner of this house. Wouldn't that be Blaze the best?
Huh? Pops? I get it. Someone who hates Pops must have taken me hostage.
No, considering the situation, that seems unlikely. The connection between Blaze and the kidnappers could be a useful clue. Who kidnapped you? Do you have any idea who the kidnapper could be?
Of course I don't. If I did, I would have told you already.
Let me try using that clue. Blaze was behind the kidnapping. A kidnapper can easily use his own home to hold someone captive. Sebastian, you were kidnapped by your own father.
What? It can't be. Was he gonna kill me because I was a nuisance?
Of course not. Would there be any reason for him to take your life? If his son was found dead in his own garage, Blaze would be suspected immediately.
I see. Then, why was I kidnapped?
Kidnapping his own son. Pretty sure he wouldn't be after any ransom money. There must be some other reason why Blaze ordered the kidnapping. This could be a useful clue. Do you know the kidnapper's objective? Do you know what the kidnapper's objective was?
What are you saying? What else would a kidnapper want besides a ransom?
Let me try using that clue. Blaze had another objective. Kidnapping his own son in order to demand a ransom wouldn't make much sense.
Yeah, you're right.
Did you notice anything strange when you got kidnapped?
Oh, as soon as I answered that question, they just took me away.
What did they ask you? They asked you a question? Tell me what they asked you.
What? Don't glare at me like that. I think they asked me, do you know Courtney?
I see. The pieces of the puzzle are starting to fall into place. Did they think that... Okay. So maybe they asked Sebastian if he knew Courtney, and he said yes, and he was like, okay, they were like, okay, we found Courtney's son, let's just kidnap him and take him back to Blaze's house, which is also his own house, and then let's call Courtney and tell her that we kidnapped her son, even though they kidnapped Sebastian instead, and brought him back to his own house. Is That's what it sounds like happened. But let's keep going and see. Blaze, and the kidnappers did not intend to kidnap you. Their objective was John Marsh. They were planning to kidnap Judge Courtney's son in order to have Patricia Rowland declared not guilty. Justine has a son? And Warden Rowland gets declared not guilty? I suspect. The kidnappers mistook you for John Marsh. Okay, yeah. I just got it. All of this was just a mistake? Wait, maybe that's why back then. Did you just remember something? No, it's nothing. I'm useless anyway. Just leave me alone already. This is bad. Oh my god, the music changed. He might be at his emotional limit. I must get him to tell him what he remembered. And try to calm him down as well. Based on how distressed Sebastian looks right now, it might have been quite traumatic. I'll need to help him get him back on his feet. What did you remember? What did you remember just now? I didn't remember anything. About that guy. About me? About Blaze, about to say Pops. Would that guy happen to be Blaze? Darn it! Oh, this is the difference between me and someone who earned his prosecutor title. I've been wanting to ask you, why did you become a prosecutor? What does it matter? I'm not fit to be a prosecutor anyway. Wait and see. Those two options are definitely not the right answer. Say something! You must have some reason for choosing this path, right? No, it's not like that. It wasn't anything special. I became a prosecutor for a really insignificant reason. I knew it. Wait and see. It was just a personal reason. Huh. Just like you. I, too, became a prosecutor for a personal reason. I know, right? Huh? Is that true? But you're a really successful prosecutor. I'm sure that Pops, the PIC chairman, would have been more proud of you than me. You wanted your father's approval. I see. So you wanted your father's approval. I thought that if I became the best prosecutor, he'd be proud of me. That's why I just wanted to help out Pops as much as I could. I know, right? Would you, it's just Edgeworth thoughts. Would you happen to be protecting your father? What? I don't have any reason to protect someone like him. Do you want to help your father, right? Didn't you want to help your father? As much as you could? Just once. I only wanted to be useful to Pops just this once. That way, I could help him gain his reputation. What? What? Kuro, you spoiled it! Oh my god. Timeout. You seem to be mixing up your words again. The word you're looking for is reputation. Huh? No one's ever told me that before. Your father, who has strayed from his path, continues to add to his crime. Even knowing that. Do you truly want things to stay the way they are? But in that case, just what am I supposed to do? You should triumph over your father, who has treated you like a fool. You must stop Blaze before he commits another crime. It was an accident. I never thought of it that way. I want to triumph over Pops. Somehow, it seems he has calmed down once again. Now's my chance to ask him about Blaze's secret. I was like trying to think, his repetition? What kind of repetition?
I will give Sebastian the courage to stand up to his father. Talk, or I'll charge you as an accomplice. Now, why don't you tell me about Blaze's secret? If you continue to protect your father like this, you'll be charged as an accomplice, you know? Don't be so mean, Mr. Edgeworth. I already said I'd tell you. There's no reason to threaten me. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I hate you. Oh my god, am I about to lose all my time again? Okay, he's been, okay, I won't, okay. Stop being silly. What's Blaze's and Patricia's connection? Was there some connection between your father and Patricia Rowland? I'm sorry, I don't really know. Well, I mean, if Patricia was the warden of the prison, and Blaze was the one who was trying to get people sent to prison as like chief prosecutor, people who were innocent, must be some kind of connection there, right? Every tiny bit helps. Can you remember anything at all? I think sometimes they would interact with each other during work, but was there something else? What? Is there something else on your mind? Apparently, Pops is the one who recommended Roland to be the warden. Oh. Was there a reason for Blaze to recommend her? Probably because, unlike me, Pops actually cares about her. Wait and see. Pops has known her since he first became the chief prosecutor afterward. What was he like when he was the chief prosecutor? Oh, Pops was amazing! He looked over every single piece of evidence that went through the prosecutor's office. He looked over every single piece of evidence? This could be a major clue. Where is the evidence for the trial? It seems that the evidence regarding Patricia Rowland never made it to trial. It's the duty of a prosecutor to watch over the evidence. Did you take care of it properly? That's not it. Just listen to what I have to say. You listen to what I have to say. Let's wait and see. I thought I would keep it in the safest place I knew. What have I done? Seems to have become unsettled again. Suppose I should lend him a hand. Did you leave the evidence to Blaze? The place you thought would be the safest. Would that have been in Blaze the Best's hands? He told me that it would be safer if we took care of the evidence. I'm sorry, but he has betrayed your trust in the worst way possible. Pops, why would he want to hide the evidence? To make you to leave the trial undecided. Blaze's objective was to have Warden Rowland found not guilty by obscuring the truth. Sebastian, you were used by your father. It's possible that Blaze the Best has the evidence with him. Furthermore, we still have no idea where John is. I must return to my investigation post-haste. However, this is all my fault. What am I gonna do now? Seeing him like this, I can't just leave him be. He is still suffering in the gap between his ideal and reality. He will never move on until he figures how to live his own life. What can we say to him? Sebastian is about to face his greatest trial. Perhaps this is fate. I shall give him the push forward that he needs. Will you continue to be a prosecutor? Do you still intend to continue as a prosecutor? I don't really know. It's not like I became a prosecutor on my own. Because of that, do I even have the right to continue being a prosecutor?
Of course not. Decide that for yourself. Whether or not you continue as a prosecutor is something you must decide for yourself.
Ah!
Only you can determine your path in life.
I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. Because if I give up now, I know I'm gonna regret it for the rest of my life.
So, he wants to continue to live as a prosecutor. I shall keep his will in mind. Will you walk the same path as your father? Will you continue to ignore the truth, just like your father?
Please stop it already. I don't want your putty.
I'm guessing he means pity and not putty.
Just leave me alone.
I believe you mean pity. I believe pity is the word you're looking for.
Oh, really?
I also have my own reasons for wanting to speak with you. There was a time when I too did not seek the truth and continued to run away from it. However, thanks to a certain friend, I was able to realize my mistake.
That's nice. You're lucky, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't have anyone like that.
I will show you the way. If you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way.
What?
Only you have the will for it, though.
I don't want to be like Pops.
So, he wants to surpass his own father. I understand his feelings clearly now. Sebastian says that he wants to surpass his father and continue to be a prosecutor. In other words, he wants to be a different prosecutor from his father. It's the first answer he's arrived at on his own. I'm sure if he has the will, he'll find his way. What are you going to do now? What do you plan to do from here on?
First, I'm returning this red jacket. I'm not fit to wear it. Clothes fake the man. I think that's what Pops used to say. He knew all along I was a fake.
It's clothes make them. Is it clothes make the man? Yeah. I think that's what he meant to say. It's not fake. The saying is clothes make the man. You are what you wear.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've learned something new, yet again.
Yes. All you have to do now is become a prosecutor who is fit to wear that jacket.
Yeah, I'll do my best. That way, no one will ever make fun of me again.
Wait, actually the first option might be the right one. Or is he still fragile? I don't know. Let's go with wait and see, and if it's wrong, it might be the first option.
But how can I get people to accept me? What do I do? I don't know what to do.
For goodness sake, don't you remember your own words? Perhaps his own will can show him the way. You don't want to be like your father. Okay. Oh, it's queen time. As a prosecutor, didn't you want to walk a different path from your father? Certainly, the path you have chosen is not an easy one. Nevertheless, you still chose to live as a prosecutor. In that case, it should be clear to you what you need to do. I still question how I live my life to this day. But you, Sebastian, have found your own answer. So believe in yourself, prosecutor de best. He was mistaken for John and kidnapped by Blaze's underlings. And after his father stole his evidence, he lost his confidence as a prosecutor. The emotion he is going through right now must be more painful than anything I could imagine. I mean, you've gone through some pretty tough stuff as well, Edgeworth. Don't discount yourself. It's taken longer than I thought, but with that, it's checkmate.
Darn it! Oh, Kay's here too. Yeah, that's right. He dashed out of here at full speed. Seems if there's one thing he's the best at, it's running away. Okay, we're back. 1:15. That's like Grand Tower. Okay, we've got 45 minutes. Curses! We're running out of time! We should check in with Mr. Shield. I'd like to know what the situation is like on their end. But Mr. DeBest ran off again. We'll just give them the new information we discovered, and Cisco will take his place. I wonder if that's going to be enough. It can't be helped. Since he ran away, there's nothing more we can do. Here we are. I wonder what they've been talking about for the last hour. I guess I'll just say it again. There's no murder weapon. You can't prove the defendant is guilty. Just because we don't have the murder weapon doesn't mean the defendant is innocent. It seems you wish to taste the sting of my whip. Or has it just been Francisco whipping Ray over and over again? Mr. Attorney, this trial, how much longer will it take? Because it feels like it hasn't gone anywhere at all for a good while now. Well, sorry, but that stubborn prosecutor over there just doesn't seem to understand. Until I am satisfied, this whip will lash out at you as many times as I see fit. By now, she's probably whipped you once for every year I've been alive. Yeah. She doesn't care, Cade. She whips anybody. The witness, the defense attorney, the judge. Doesn't matter. Miles, what's taking you so long? Even though we're just stalling for time, Uncle Ray can't keep this up much longer. Check his age. He's like, what, 30? 36, yeah, it was 36. Because he was 18 years ago. Oh, excuse me. Phone call. Mind if I take this? I will allow it. You're not really allowed to answer phones in court, right? Seen it on TV so many times. Mr. Shields. Oh, Miles, it's you! How's it going over there? We found Sebastian. Oh, and the knife and chisel? It seems he handed the evidence over to Blaze the Best. It's very likely that Blaze knows the whereabouts of the murder weapon. Ex-chairman the Best? But why would Blaze? That, I don't know yet. However, there may be some hidden connection between Patricia Rowland and Blaze. Gotcha. In that case, I'll issue a subpoena for Blaze the Best right away. I'll grill him personally. I will continue to search for the missing evidence, and for John as well. Try to hurry it up, would you? We're at our wit's end over here. It feels like the verdict could be handed down at any moment. Understood. How much longer can Judge Courtney's heart hold out? I know she's in a lot of pain. Gotta hurry. So, how's the trial going? Blaze will be taking the stand. I don't know how things will turn out, though. He'll do anything, from hiding evidence to kidnapping. He really is nothing but trouble. I agree. We should probably take another look at the evidence concerning him. Okay, leave it to me. First, here's the latest evidence fresh from the scene. They're the gloves from earlier. Though I'm certainly curious about them. Anything else? The case files from the IS-7 incident. If I recall, Blaze was also involved in this, right? Indeed. He was involved in destroying the evidence. Now, let's keep this on hand. Now, is there anything else? Of course. Last but not least, we've got this. Okay. This is the Yadagarasu's badge. I'm talking about things related to Blaze. Please be serious. But aren't you always going around presenting random evidence too, Mr. Edgeworth?
Alright, yeah, you got me there. No, well, that's... Hello? Isn't that Sebastian?
Ah, what are you doing here?
What? Okay, bye. He ignored us. He came out of the Grand Tower. What was he doing in there?
Let's go investigate what Mr. DeBest is up to.
Yes, let us go. Okay. The hatch is open.
It might be Mr. DeBest who opened it.
Did Sebastian come in here?
Mr. Edgeworth, over there! The safe's open!
Did he come here to open that? Let's examine it thoroughly. Alright. Oh my god! It's the chessboard that Simon brought Horace. Let's go ahead and have a look. There are some documents in here. Just a bunch of papers and, there's a photo here too.
This is a picture of... Huh? That's Mr. Knightley!
What? Why is this picture here?
What are all these papers for?
I don't know. We'll have to read the documents to find out. I'm all but certain there is a connection between Knightley and Dogen. Dogen's chess part, right, whose identity remains. We know that they were messaging back and forth. It was actually Knightley all along. That is proof enough. Tomorrow, I shall interrogate him in the warden's office. I'll get him to confess that he's one of Dogen's henchmen. The thing he laid to rest near the flower bed 12 years ago. You simply must retrieve it. This seems to be a report about Knightley. Not to mention it was apparently written before Knightley was killed. Horace Knightley was murdered while he was being interrogated in the warden's office. Because Patricia was scared that Knightley was one of Dogen's men. But they were definitely communicating as chess partners. But whether Knightley was actually one of Dogen's subordinates, we're not 100% sure on yet. Judging from the context, this document was probably written by Patricia Roll. But I mean, it sounds like it. Like, what else are the chess messages going to be?
I knew it!
The question, however, is who this report was addressed to.
Ah, the owner of the safe is...
The conductor, Blaze the Best.
So this proves that Miss Rowland and Blaze are connected.
Indeed. However, it's not just the two of them. Blaze the Best and Patricia Rowland were searching for Dogen's henchman.
Sir Han Dogen, the dog-loving assassin!
This means that there is a hidden connection between the three of them.
I wonder what it could be.
I don't know, but it must be related to this case. I want to find out what happened 12 years ago. Okay.
Ah, there's some other stuff in here that I remember seeing.
Something on his finger.
Let's have a closer look.
I like how this is tying all the previous cases together.
Looks like an expensive ring.
Don't steal it.
What? I didn't do anything yet.
Yeah. It's Horace Knightley's ring. Chessboard and the ring. All of his possessions are inside this safe.
So basically, all of this stuff is evidence from the prison case.
Correct.
Then the knife and the chisel that vanished might be in here too. Let's see. Mr. Knife, Mr. Chisel. They're not in here. Guess this is all just Mr. Knightley stuff.
I see.
It's too bad.
Horace Knightley is dead.
Edgeworth! This game isn't over yet, you hear me?
The game is not over yet. Unless I can see it through to its end. Is the knife inside the chessboard? Okay. The arrow is pointing that direction. Can I go this direction? No, I guess I have to go this direction.
Young lady, good sir, might I interest you in some cotton candy? Oh, it's the... okay. There is also ice cream, if that is what you prefer. Hello, what are you doing here? You! Shelly the Killer! It's good to see you are well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing in a place like this? As you can see, I am selling cotton candy. Was he here in the previous... Is that him in the previous case? I just didn't want to show me. Would you care for some heavenly cotton candy? Even sweeter than death. One bite will send you straight to heaven. It's the return of the ice cream after you dropped it on the floor last time. It's definitely not something I'd want to buy from the killer. The meaning of my message. Have you understood it? I congratulate you on your resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved? Have you been spying on us this whole time? Spying? Heavens no. I was just simply watching over you. While disguised as a cotton candy salesman. Isn't that the exact same thing? What is this man's objective? Were you the one who murdered the president? No. The contract with my client has already expired. President Huang is a bit of a celebrity in this world of assassins, you see. Over the years, many attempts in his life were made, and yet he stubbornly lives on. He is a robust man, surrounded by flawless security. He even employs body doubles. Eyes emoji? Maybe he's not actually dead? That president? Rotund seems more happy. If he's still alive, that would be spicy. But... However, it seems that the president's security wasn't exactly flawless, not this time. Mr. Hook had only just prevented your previous assassination, but this time, I did not kill him. It is not my principle to kill needlessly. I am also grateful to Rook, a worthy adversary, who was connected to me by fate. Thanks to that man, I did not kill a target who had no value to be killed. Thanks to Rook preventing the assassination? What does he mean? My client deliberately gave me a false target. It was a betrayal most foul. I am now searching for my client. Oh my god. Repeat. Of 2-4. In all likelihood, it is the same person you are looking for. Saying that his client murdered the president? Just who is this person you are referring to? I myself am not allowed to say. It would be a violation of the rules. I cannot disclose the identity of my client. Or to do so would create a problem of trust with my other client. This is precisely why I am personally searching for them myself. What are you going to do when you find your client? Of course. They shall be rewarded with a punishment most befitting of a traitor. What? That person? What will happen to them? I will leave that up to your imagination. It certainly won't be anything pleasant. Oh yes, I will tell you just one more thing. 3 days ago, Sir Han Dogan. That's not good. Oh no. What? Did they just forget to replace the warden? 3 nights passed. Dogan's solitary cell was found vacant. It was almost as if he knew I would come pay him a visit. He visited Dogan's cell? Could it be that the person the killer is searching for is... Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going. Let us both do our best in tracking down that person. So, Killer and Dogen, these two assassins. Is it the movie? The sound is... Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, that's her ringtone now. Mr. Edgeworth, Judge Courtney's cell phone is ringing. Could it be John? I mean, it must be the kidnapper. Mr. Edgeworth, how are you doing? I would do a robotic voice if I could. Yeah, sounding like they're using a voice changer. I could do a more robotic voice. Someone you've been searching for. The one in the red hood. The red hood. Who could this be? It must be someone who's related to the previous cases, right? It would just be weird if it was just some random person. Are you the person who ambushed Kay? Brilliant deduction. I expect no less from a prodigy prosecutor such as yourself. Mr. Edgeworth, I want to listen on this too. Very well. Put it on speaker. Well, I must say that I didn't expect the girl to get amnesia. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? But that's not all, you see. Perhaps I should let you in on this, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I was the one who ordered Blaze the Best to kill Jill Crane. What? This must be the person the killer spoke of. I really should thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You have no reason to thank me. Oh, you haven't noticed? My, that's troublesome, you know. I wanted you to catch Blaze for me. So I took dear little Kay. Oh. If Kay was suspected, I knew you would investigate the case. And I was sure that the great Miles Edgeworth would be able to catch Blaze. It was all according to my plan. And you know, I get the feeling you have the wrong idea. So let me clear something up. Blaze the Best wasn't the one who kidnapped Miss Courtney's son. Why do you know about the kidnapping? You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. She even came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you. How does the kidnapper know this? Who else knew about this? I swear she didn't tell anybody, apart from... Who else knew that Courtney came to visit me in the detention center? Gumshoe? Gumshoe is the mastermind? I don't think Gumshoe knew either. How could this person know something like that? They must have someone who's able to look at security cameras in the detention center, or someone who was part of the detention center or part of the prison. So maybe it's one of those, right? So one of the guards, one of the police officers. I guess Lang. Not Lang. Who else was part of the detention center? At that point, I don't know. I have to think about this more. Just Courtney was supposed to have visited me using the detective name. I bet you're wondering how I knew about the kidnapping, right? It's quite simple, really. It's because darling little John is in my care right now, I figured. What? Huh? You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces. Quickly, little Kay, you have to hurry and steal him back. You wouldn't want to tarnish the Yatagarasu's name on your first job, would you? You even know it's my first job? Why does this person know everything in so much detail? Well, I suppose I can't blame you for your mistake. It seems Blaze was after John as well, you see. So there were 2 kidnappings. He's such a fool, you know. Kidnapping his own son instead. Is John there with you? If he is, then I would like to hear his voice. He's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You see, he's asleep right now. In that case, there's no way for us to know if you really kidnapped John or not. I suppose you don't have to believe me if you don't want to. What is your objective? Is it to get Patricia Rowland declared not guilty? A not guilty verdict, eh? I couldn't care less about that. So his objective is different from Blaze's? I think I'll keep my objective a secret for now. It's something to do with the smuggling ring, right? It must... Why else would the president die? And the black market. Well then, I must be going. I hope you enjoy yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't think you can get away with this. Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that. Is that a gunshot? Who in the world was that? I don't know. We don't have enough information. That line about Courtney visiting the detention center, it's gonna be on my mind. Who else could have known? Darn it, we're totally clueless. Meanwhile, they seem to know everything about us. Everything about us. Okay, you're right. Thinking about it, it is strange. How does the culprit know so much about us? That's so weird. I mean, they even know about the kidnapping. We must figure out how the culprit was able to obtain that information. Maybe like a hidden camera on myself, okay? I must recall, what exactly did that person know? Right. Courtney... Must be a hidden camera on Kay or myself? It's the only thing I can think of. The stuff that happened last case and this case. Maybe it's on Kay's badge? I figured it out, Kay. I know the source of this person's information. What? Really? In all likelihood, this person probably planted a bug on us. I believe it is highly likely that we have been bugged. Because Kay's stuff was... like, when... If the red hooded person got to Kay, could have planted something on her equipment. And what does she always carry around with her? It's her badge. I mean, it could be on her clothes too, but she had different clothes on in case 4. And he knows stuff from case 4. Or she knows stuff. The kidnapper knows stuff from case 4. I don't know who it is. So that's my suspicion. Bugged? If you recall what that person said. You seem surprised. If they couldn't see our faces, that means they weren't taking our pictures or following us. Then they must have planted a bug somewhere. Could it be in my stuff? Was there anything they could have had a chance to bug? Yes, there must be a hint somewhere in our conversation just now. That's right. This person knew something they shouldn't have. The conversation between Judge Courtney and myself in the visitor's room. Judge Courtney! Hush. Please, have a seat. The only evidence I had with me at the time was... Right! He only had the badge with him! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. I remember. Take that!
Take that!
Okay. Makes sense. Okay. May I see your badge? So it wasn't someone who was part of the Nintendo. It was bug on the badge. My Yatagarasu's badge? No way. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth, just because you became a great thief's assistant doesn't mean you're ready to wear this badge yet. Please. That's not it. It's very likely that a bug was planted in it. What? In my badge? Let's take a closer look.
That'd be easier to see on the video. Oh! It opens. Ah, this is... It seems I was right. I didn't realize it opened.
How did you know? This person had been in contact with you. You mean when I was not unconscious? Yes, that's why I thought one of your possessions might have been bugged. However, that person also overheard my conversation with Judge Courtney. Even though that conversation took place in the visitor's room, just the two of us. Ah, so you were holding on to it at the time? Exactly. All the other evidence had been taken away from... Sorry, my mouse. Only the Atagarasu's badge remained with me. So this creep's been listening in on us the whole time. Indeed. That must be how they knew about all the information we collected. Does that mean they're also listening in on this conversation? Most likely. Hey, Buster! Okay! Eavesdropping is for cowards! Why don't you come out here and fight us fair and square? Oh boy. What was that sound just now? Hello? Hello? Huh? It's Nicole. Honestly, y'all scared the bejesus out of me. Why was it so loud for you, huh? Huh? I'm sorry. What were you getting so riled up for? You gotta hear this. It really grinds my gears. Yes, yes. Hey, please just leave it at that. Unless you want to make tomorrow's morning's headlines. Was it loud for her because we screamed straight into the bug? Ah, shucks. Don't be such a stick in the mud. What's wrong with letting a gal open her heart and spill the beans? For now, I'll turn the bug off. So, did you find the kidnappers? Miss Swift, was the boy you saw being kidnapped? This boy in the photo? Nope, they ain't nothing alike. He had a more stupid... He had a more stupid looking face and was wearing a college school uniform. I thought so. Yet again, we were led astray by this woman's testimony.
We will have to conduct our investigation all over again. So we're back where we started. Are there any new leads? Oh my god, we only have 20 minutes. There's only 20 minutes left until 2 o'clock. Will we be able to make it in time?
Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! About that phone call just now. Wasn't there a strange sound at the end?
Yeah, a huge boom. Right? Is that a gunshot? Maybe it was more like a crash. Now that you mention it, it sounded like an explosion. Oh no, it was an explosion. Okay.
Might be a hint to establish the culprit's whereabouts. I see. The sound of an explosion, eh?
I would appreciate it if you stopped eavesdropping on us.
Mr. Prosecutor, you're as stingy as ever.
First, let's see what she has to say. More investigating. This is a long part, but I'm very intrigued right now.
All my hard work's helped me. Help move this case forward. I reckon it's all in a good day's work.
I'm not so sure about that. We've been chasing after an entirely different person. Indeed, it seems she did not properly examine the photo earlier. But, I mean, Sebastian was tied up in his own house. We did free him, so that's, you know, that's a plus.
What now? Was our info really all that bad?
No, some of the blame also falls on us for relying on a dubious information source. Could I please? It's time for us to regroup and start over.
Could you hold on for a sec? You think I'm staying quiet after being called a dubious source? You got another thing coming. Fine then. Guess I'll have to tell you about the scoop I've been saving.
You've been saving a scoop? Oh my god, tell me your scoop. Although I'm not expecting it. Let's hear it. What is the scoop of yours?
Mozilla!
Oh my god, not again, dude.
I have decisive evidence that the mighty Mozilla exists.
Okay, let's go, okay.
Hold up! I'm being serious. Y'all might not believe it, but it's true. Yo, what's up, Spade? Good to see you.
It is Gordy all over again. I can't deal with it.
No, sounds good, Spade. Thanks for
Stopping by. Don't spoil yourself. This is a really good game. I'm sure you'll love playing it as well. We don't have much time, but I guess there's no other way. Could this decisive evidence of yours be something you recorded on that tape recorder?
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. You're good at figuring things out, aren't you? It's the sound of Mozilla spewing out fire.
This place nearly became a sea of flame. What? If you say so.
Don't make that face. If you think I'm lying, then have a listen for yourself.
It's hard to tell if you're shouting, but if you say so, I guess there could be flames. Miss Swift, did you truly witness these so-called flames?
Well, to tell you the truth, I didn't really see it with my own two eyes.
Count of, I wasn't there, actually, at the time. Mozilla had appeared. Wouldn't you have noticed no matter where you were?
I was a ways off. I was using a slightly unusual recording method, so...
Could you explain to me this recording method in more detail? Did you lose your recorder and accidentally pressed record when you lost it?
Guess I just dug my own grave.
Alright, what was it?
Truth is, I was aiming for a scoop, so I did me some wireless wiretapping.
Wait a minute. Wireless wiretapping?
If there's no wires, how...
Thanks, Kay. Okay, please don't concern yourself with the semantics. She was simply intercepting wireless communications and listening in without permission.
just happening in general. I've been spending the last few days scoping out the Grand Tower with my mentor. So you were investigating the black market auctions. In that case, you naturally would have taken the immediate area surrounding the Grand Tower. You betcha, but right then and there I hear an earth-shattering roar. Finally, Mozilla appears. My heart is pounding. I feel him drawing near. So, everything except the sound is just her own personal impressions, right? At the end, it seems that you didn't actually see anything. Well, I reckon writing's more my thing. Anyway, as I continue tuning into the situation. Little Miss K over there almost shatters my eardrums. Oh, I see. I see, Miss Swift. While you were eavesdropping, you were surprised by Kay's voice and fell over. In other words, you did not hear her voice directly. You heard it via the radio waves emitted by the bug. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was wondering how you know, why she heard it so loudly when we screamed into the bug itself. What? Then, does that mean the one who planted the bug on me was... I was just eavesdropping. I'd never stoop to bugging nobody. Miss Swift, do you mind if we borrow that tape for a while? Just do what you please already. Okay. Oh, hello. It's Simon and Regina. Mr. Keys, Miss Berry. Did you find him? Not yet. Just where could John be? John? Oh, no, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, Kay. They don't know anything about the kidnapping. Regarding Sebastian, we found him not too long ago. Really? That's great! Thank you so much. Now I won't be arrested again. As expected of Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find him? Naturally, it was all thanks to his power of logic and reasoning. Actually, it was just a coincidence. We were looking for the wrong person. Search for Sebastian. Guess we weren't helped at all, weren't we? Don't be silly. Of course you helped. Really, thanks a lot. Where were you guys searching, Simon? It was a bit far off, but we searched around the Sunshine Coliseum. Oh my god! The Sunshine Coliseum. So they were by the shore. Oh my god! There were a lot of people at the event there, so I thought he might have gone as well. This takes place chronologically before Easter. It's interesting. But the Sunshine Coliseum, that's actually throwback. An event? Sounds like fun. Is it a festival? I want to go too. It was a lot of fun. There were food stands, fireworks, and much more. Fireworks? Fireworks? Oh, it's a piece of logic, isn't it? Fireworks? Explosions? Simon got worn out by all the people in the crowd pretty quickly, though. You didn't have to tell them that. It's settled. Once we wrap up this case, let's all go there. Oh baby, I know a logic piece that I can connect. Sound of an explosion, fireworks. Oh baby! Mr. Keys, didn't you say that there were fireworks at the Coliseum earlier? Huh? What about them? Were those fireworks set off during the day? Yeah, even just while we were there, a bunch of them were set off. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? That explosion sound we heard at the end of the kidnapper's phone call. Could very well have been the fireworks. Ah! Yeah. For the sound to have been picked up by the phone, it must have been fairly loud. So that means the culprit was near the Colosseum.
Oh my god, that's ominous.
Even so, I bet the fireworks could be heard in lots of places around the Colosseum. Indeed, it would be impossible for us to search the entire area by ourselves. If only we could have the police lend us a hand.
These are all...
Circus show. At any rate, I'm glad you were able to find him so quickly. Why is that? The truth is, our circus show is about to start soon. So I don't think we would have been able to help out with the search much longer. Sorry to burden you with this when you all needed to prepare for your performance. No, it's okay. Please don't worry about it. After all, I almost didn't want to get arrested again.
Sorry.
I'm so relieved you were able to find him, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, but the warden still hasn't been declared guilty yet. What? So you're saying there's still a chance I might be arrested? No way.
Yo, what's up, Johan? Thanks for being sub for 11 months. Hope you're doing well today. Eureka! Appreciate the support, dude. It's good to see you.
Okay, please don't tease him.
And Virginia, too.
Even though Regina also searched with her friends. Aww, we were beaten to the punch.
By friends, does she mean her animals? Big berry circus. Oh, very big circus.
If I recall correctly, wasn't the Berry Big Circus supposed to have a performance today? Yep, that's right. We've all been practicing a lot for this upcoming performance.
Will Simon also be performing?
Of course. He's been practicing really hard, even though he keeps saying no way. He even rode in a balloon and did lots of advertising for us. So Mr. Edgeworth, you should also come by and see Simon's heroics.
Very well. That is, if we're able to successfully solve this case.
The animal friends. It sounded like you were saying you used animals in your search. Yep, I thought we would be able to find him if I used Regent and a Steep, but Simon said, no way, and stopped me. No fun.
Simon had been there. That probably would have been a mass panic right about now.
Simon, why did you stop her? It would have made the city more fun, like the circus.
Mr. Edgeworth, please forgive me. Why is he apologizing to me? I haven't said anything. Gumshoe? Are you okay? What are you doing? Gummy! Why are you running away? Detective Gumshoe. When Mr. Edgeworth gave up his prosecutor's badge, he just didn't know what to do. Aww.
Detective Gumshoe, don't follow me.
And then I began to think, Mr. Edgeworth isn't a prosecutor anymore. Does that mean I'm no longer a detective? But that's not true. Even without Mr. Edgeworth, I'm still a detective, and investigating is my job. Detectives don't investigate just for the sake of prosecutors, pal. That's why, even if I'm on my own, I won't stop investigating.
So, you've been investigating by yourself?
Oh my god, what has he found? Then perhaps at that time... Oh, right. Yeah, I remember. So, Jill Crane's autopsy report. I went to the detention center to see how Kay was doing. That's when I heard. You get to where I am. You can create your own truths anytime you want. Kay Faraday is the culprit. Good, very good. That face, that expression. You heard that conversation?
That's right. And that's why I looked over the evidence again myself, sir. Gummy, that's amazing. So it was you who saved me. Kay, I'm really glad you got your memories back. Thank you. Do you get it now? I can investigate on my own. Gummy! Don't run away! You've already proven that you can investigate on your own. After all, you saved me. Detective, I need your help. Currently, I'm not a prosecutor, nor am I much of anything else. Even so, I will pursue this case. I ask you not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Please, cut it out, sir.
That was so sweet.
Gummy. Okay, I get it, pal. I can't bear to see Mr. Edgeworth bowing his head to me like this. Gummy! Thank you, Detective. What do you want me to do, sir? Investigation. Detective Gumshoe, please tell me what you found in your investigation so far. Roger, leave it to me, sir. I have 3 things to report. Oh, he's found some cool stuff. First up is about Kay's clothes that were sent to the crime lab. Traces of an extremely powerful sleeping drug called Sleepy ZZZ, or ZZZ if the correct way to pronounce it, were found on them. So that means after Kay was drugged at Broad Lake, she was brought to the roof of the Grand Tower. That's right, sir. Now, for item number 2. The footage from the security camera at the Grand Tower's elevator. The footage that captured President Ryan and Judge Courtney going up to the roof. The elevator is generally the only way to get to the rooftop. If the elevator was used, the person who used it would be caught on camera. Exactly. In other words, if you look over the footage from a couple of days ago, you should be able to see an unconscious Kay being carried up to the roof.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Then Gummy, does that mean you...
I checked out all the footage from before in the incident 2 days ago. Fast forward. Oh my god, Gumshoe is huge brain! Nobody else thought about that apart from Gumshoe. I see. And the results? Well, actually, nothing came up, so Kay never showed up on the tape at all. That's still really good information. Though. That means she wasn't carried up by the elevator, which is interesting. And if there's another way up, there's another way down. That was unexpected. How was Kay brought up to the roof of the tower? I should take a moment to carefully consider the possibility. Well, let's hear your 3rd and final report. Yes, sir! Last but not least, the most important thing to report. I'm so happy to be able to investigate with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. Aww. I'm gonna give it all my all to arrest the culprit. That is awesome. I apologize for putting you through so much, Detective Gumshoe. However, that was your most important report. It had nothing to do with the case at all. I would have preferred something that's actually useful. Oh, that merciless attitude. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know, sir. A kidnapping. A young boy has been kidnapped. I want you to help us search for him. A kidnapping, sir? The victim is a boy by the name of John Marsh. Ah, that kid with the horns. Yes, do you know about him? I saw that boy myself, sir. Was that this morning? That's right. He came out of that trailer over there. And then he walked towards the garbage pickup area. Garbage pickup area? It's right over there, pal. That's where all the trash from the Grand Tower offices is collected. I don't know what happened after that, since I left the place around then. It seems you must investigate the garbage pickup area. Alright, let's go. Amy said John headed towards the garbage pickup area. There might be some traces of him left behind. Garbage pickup at 11. Oh my god! Someone kidnapped him and then left his milk behind. This milk carton is... It's the one John was drinking out of. There's no mistake. Something must have happened to John here. Garbage pickup at 11. Right, and it was 10:40-ish when we were investigating, right? The crime scene? So this would have been around the time he was taken. Garbage pickup time is 11 AM, so that's why there's no trash. When I looked here earlier, the place was overflowing with garbage, sir. Looks like today is the day when bulk waste is collected during the garbage pickup. There are a lot of bulky items placed here now. The garbage truck's compactor can crush any kind of garbage to dust. No, it seems in the case of bulk waste, it is transported as is, without being crushed. Why do you know about how bulk waste is disposed of, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, maybe Mr. Shields, in order to accomplish Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Shields, in order to accomplish his Mr. Edgeworth's acquisition plan, sent him something like a moving process, instructional brochure. There are times when you're so sharp it's scary, although they're few and far between. Combined with Detective Gumshoe's testimony, chances are high that John was attacked at the garbage pickup point. Okay. If it was here, there would be many witnesses. But why would John have come to a place like this? It would be natural to think that he came here to throw something away. We have no way of knowing since the garbage truck has already collected everything. Looks like the garbage pickup area is locked. Oh, sorry. Probably to prevent people outside the Grand Tower from disposing of their trash here. Okay. That's everything, so let's see. What can we connect? Came through the plaza this morning. Garbage truck? Yes? The only vehicles that came through the plaza this morning were the taxi and a blue truck. And Mr. DeBest was kidnapped in that taxi. Yes. Meanwhile, John was attacked in the garbage pickup area. And the garbage was collected from there at 11 AM. Ah! I've got it, sir! The blue truck was actually... That's right. The blue truck that came through the plaza was a garbage truck. Nice. However, be that as it may, the officer who gave us this information made no mention that the blue truck was a garbage truck. I know the game hasn't crashed since chapter 2, but I just realized I haven't saved in like 3 hours. So let's just save. Made no mention that the blue truck was a garbage truck. Talk about careless! How could someone mistake a garbage truck for a normal truck? Yeah, I don't want it to crash. But it hasn't crashed since case 2, which is nice. That's not it, Kay. Today was the day for the collection of bulk waste. I suspect it was a standard truck without a trash compactor that came by to collect the trash. John was taken away by this garbage truck. Where do garbage trucks go? To the dump, of course. Hold up! The culprit was disguised as a garbage collector, right? Then the truck was probably fake too. How do we know they really went to the dump? No, the garbage truck should have been real. Huh? Why is that? That will be made clear if you simply take a look at the garbage pickup area. Well, I mean, my logic is that if it was a fake garbage truck, then the real garbage truck would have shown up at 11 o'clock. And then there would be two conflicting trucks. And they would have seen it. They would have seen more than one truck. Because the real truck would have had to show up anyway, because it's coming at 11. Right? I think that makes sense.
Take that!
There's something important there. This spot alone is evidence enough that the garbage truck was a real one.
Oh, that's wrong. It wasn't a real garbage truck. They wouldn't have been able to collect the trash. Wasn't it? Oh, backseat gaming! Alright, fine.
Take that!
Edgeworth! The garbage pickup area is locked. Ah, only a real garbage collector could have unlocked it to collect the trash. Precisely. We should assume that a genuine garbage truck was used. For example, the kidnapper could have put John in a large cardboard box. If the box was mixed in with the rest of the bulk waste, the garbage collector would have carried John away without even knowing it.
I see. The culprit... Okay. No, that makes sense.
The culprit would then lie in wait at the garbage dump. And if they said, I threw it away by mistake, the box would be returned to them. Any garbage dumps nearby? Let's see. Ah, there's two of them.
Dusk Waste Management. Dawn Waste Center. The one nearest Sunshine Coliseum, right? Which is Dawn Waste Center. Could there be a hint in any of the information? Yes! Dawn Waste Center. Must be. Based on the explosion sound we heard from the kidnapper's phone, we know that John is being confined someplace in the vicinity of the Coliseum. One of the garbage dumps is right next to the Coliseum. John was almost certainly taken there, in which case, the place he is being confined to must also be somewhere close by. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Could I ask you to search the area around this garbage dump? You don't have to ask me like we're strangers, sir. It feels so distant. Please just order me around like you normally do. Are you sure, detective? Right now, I'm not a prosecutor. Didn't I tell you, sir? You have my thanks. Heck yeah!
Mr. Edgeworth, look! It's almost time!
Oh my god. Yes, it would be best if we hurry. They should also be at their limit. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you. Leave it to me, sir. This may be an unofficial investigation, but I'll call in all of my pals from the station to help.
I'll help too.
Stealing John back is my job after all. I will be returning to the courtroom. I might be able to draw out some more time.
Okay, well then.
Even in the depths of night. The clock just struck 2. We have to hurry. Yes, sir. Ah, my introduction. When no other bird dares to take flight. Alright. Oh, back in the courtroom. April 6th, 2:16 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. What's up, Blaze? Well. It isn't former Prosecutor Edgeworth. Blaze the best. Witness! Face forward! We're not done talking yet. Like I said, you see. Why exactly would I have needed to help that person out, Your Honor? You know, it's a crying shame. Having a beautiful woman declared guilty. Honestly, it brings tears to my eyes. How did he get his beard back?
But you see, there's no reason for me to go out of my way to hide evidence just to save her. However, we still have the testimony of your son, Prosecutor the Best. He testified that he handed the evidence over to you. Well, I haven't the slightest clue what he was talking about. I simply can't imagine why Sebastian would have said something like that, you know?
Objection!
What if there is evidence that shows your connection to Warden Roland? And just what do you think you're doing, former Prosecutor Edgeworth? I was under the impression that you were no longer in any position to stand in court. Miles Edgeworth, how dare you barge into my prosecutor's bench? Francisca, I'm sorry. I need you to lend me the bench for a little while. What are you saying? Judge Courtney, I have brought vital evidence related to this case. Your Honor, please allow me to testify. Ha ha ha! She'd never allow.
Objection!
Courtney Pye. Uncle Ray also asked that he be allowed to testify. There are no objections from the prosecution either, right? Understood. The prosecution also has no
Objection!
There's no way you could allow something like this, you know? Such high-handed methods. Surely are enough to warrant being held in contempt of court, wouldn't you say, Courtney? As long as John is still in danger, Judge Courtney cannot rule against the warden. We must convey to her somehow that the search for her son is progressing. Judge Courtney, I ask that you have faith in me and my assistant. Now that you mention it, where exactly is she? She is currently out searching for the most important piece of evidence.
Objection!
It's a waste of time. There's no such evidence. Are you stalling for time? How disgraceful.
Objection!
Most important piece of evidence, huh? Courtney Pye. I don't really know what that evidence is, but I think we should have faith in her. After all, even if she may not look like it, she's still the great thief yet to grasp. Somehow, it seems that Mr. Shield understands. Judge Courtney, we already determined the general location of that evidence. It's only a matter of time before she steals the evidence back. You know, I understand. Then I shall give you special permission to testify. Thank you, Your Honor. This is ridiculous! This vital evidence that you have found, please present it to the court. Blaze the Best. Blaze the Best and Patricia Rowland are somehow connected. Allow me to present the evidence that proves it. Which piece of evidence shows the relationship between Patricia Rowland and Blaze the Best? It is the report on Knightley. Take that!
Take
They
that!
found in the safe. This document contains a detailed report regarding the interrogation of a certain man. A certain man? That man being the late Horace Knightley. And the one who interrogated him was the defendant in this trial, Patricia Rowland. So that means that was the interrogation where... That's right. Patricia Rowland murdered Knightley in the aftermath of the interrogation. And that very interrogation has been recorded in this written report. That definitely sounds like vital evidence. Of course, Lord, yeah. No, you still. Some of them can be pretty obscure, and some pieces of evidence should be allowed that aren't allowed by the game because you're trying to say the right thing, but the game wants you to present this specific piece of evidence. But on the whole, it connects really, really well. Never really had a problem. Only one or two times. Miles Edgeworth, just now you referred to that document as a written report. Now, just who in the world was that report written for? I thought you might ask that, Francisco. And that's precisely what is most important about this report. We found this document inside the safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. The 51st floor? The storeroom from the black market auction. Indeed, and the conductor of the auction was you, Blaze the Best. Yeah, exactly right. You received a report about the victim from Warden Roland. In the face of this evidence, can you still say that you have no connection to this case? In regards to that, I refuse to answer. What? It is yet to be proven in court that I was the conductor of the black market auction. Oh, haven't you already forgotten the events of this morning? I believe that I had already proved it back then, did I not? I will not deny that I was bested by you. However, that was at the crime scene. Who knows if the result will be the same in court? An acquittal is still possible, you see. Alright, allow me to rip the beard off your face again, please. Until it's been proven in court that I am the conductor of the black market auctions. You can't prove that document was addressed to me. Your logic is twisted. That's not very nice, you know. My logic isn't twisted, is it? Courtney? Don't you feel the same way? It was quite unlike you to allow former prosecutor Edgeworth's statement just now, you know. It saddened me, you see, that you would still fail to uphold the law as a judge should. In fact, I'm so upset by this, I may have no other choice but to use my last resort, you know. It is as you say. Something that has not been proven in court does not merit any deliberation. I will have to overrule Mr. Edgeworth's claim. As I thought, till John has been rescued. You see, the truth at the scene and the truth in the courtroom are two very different things. It's been superglued. Oh my god. So you're saying the truth can be distorted in court for as long as it's for your sake? Sorry. What a horrible thing to say. I'm not distorting the truth or anything like that, you know. If a not guilty verdict is handed down, then that becomes the truth. That's all it is, you see. It's useless. There's nothing we can do unless the missing evidence turns up. Now then, Courtney, why don't you... Oh, sorry. Now then, Courtney, why don't you deliver a not guilty verdict and let's get this over with? After all, that evidence isn't gonna show up anytime soon, you know. Oh my god, Sebastian! Who raised an objection just now? Does he have it? Please tell me he has it. Pops! Sebastian. Why did you come back here now, of all times? Sebastian! What is the meaning of this? Just where were you, and what have you been doing since you abandoned your own trial? I'm sorry. I was, Such an act is unbecoming of a prosecutor. You should be ashamed. Well... Sebastian, you still don't get it, do you? This court has no place for a sniveling child such as yourself. Come on, Sebastian, stand up for yourself. Pops, I've come to present new evidence, Your Honor. Oh, this is new. So, please, let me take my place back at the prosecutor's bench. Hi, Vi. Good to see you. Sebastian, I didn't think he would come back.
Objection.
Ha 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 ha! What's all this now, Sebastian? You don't seem at all like your normal self. See? Good thing we freed him! Pops! Come now. What's the matter? You want Daddy to play with you? Is that it? Well then, why don't you just head on back home? Return to the witness stand! Sorry. It's the wrong the best. Return to the witness stand! What's wrong? You're shaking like a leaf. Got that point. Your Honor, the prosecutor officially in charge of this case has just arrived with new evidence. The trial is still in session. In light of this, shouldn't we continue with the proceedings? Naturally, the defense has no objections, Your Honor. Ray is just like, just get him. Just get him. Get Patricia. I'm sure the defense attorney originally in charge would say the same. But prosecution has no objections either, Your Honor.
I could
Continue with the proceedings. That won't be necessary. Isn't that right, Courtney? He still believes that he was the one who kidnapped John.
Little does he know. As long as John still hasn't been found,
Judge Courtney will remain bound by Blaze. Nothing else will change that. That sound is...
oh yeah, that's our ringtone.
a cell phone. My phone as well. Both phones? Huh?
What is happening?
Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Shields! Let's go! We win! We found John, sir! We've rescued John! Excellent work, detective. That kid was the most important piece of evidence, right? Way to go, Kay. I wanted to spread the word quickly, so I had everyone call. You found him! Alright, but the kidnapper must still be calling, right? Judge Court, it's for you. Yes, I see. I'm so... Oh, okay, good. I'm so glad you're safe. Make sure you properly thank everyone, okay? Ooh. Be careful and come home safe. Now let's get her. Let's get Patricia. Come on, Courtney. Let us resume the proceedings. Now that I may once again swing my gavel to my heart's content. Oh, you're kidding, right? This is just a sad joke, you know. Witness, this is no joke. Please return to the stand. Prosecutor DeBest as well. Promptly return to your seat at the prosecutor's bench. Yes, Your Honor. Sebastian DeBest. Yes, Miss Von Karma? I leave the rest to you. Huh? Going up against your own father. It won't be easy. I shall observe how things pan out. From the gallery.
God. Leaving it to him. Come on, Sebastian.
Now then, allow me to ask once more. Is the prosecution ready? Prosecutor DeBest, what is this new evidence you wish to present? Their missing knife and chisel, Your Honor. Let's go, dude! You mean they've finally been found?
We found John, the knife, and the chisel. What we need. All we need is the true mastermind. But we could deal with that later. Right now, let's just put Patricia Rowland in jail.
Prosecutor DeBest, is this true? The knife and chisel. I was...
Never mind.
The knife and chisel. I wasn't able to find them. I searched and searched. I really did, but it was already too late. Too late?
He almost did it. What do you mean?
I remembered. This morning, when I passed my Pops in the garage at home, he was holding something wrapped in a newspaper. Pops, where are you going?
Oh, Sebastian. Just taking out some trash.
At that moment, I heard it. The faint sound of a bell. Could that sound have been, by any chance, the bell attached to Dogen's chisel? In other words, you're saying that the witness threw away the evidence? I searched for it, but I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. Where exactly did you search for it? The garbage dump. Oh my god, this artwork. I went to the garbage dump and searched everywhere. I thought the evidence Pops threw away had to be there. Searched the entire garbage dump? So at that time, he had gone to the garbage dump. But did he go to the right garbage dump? Because there's two! There's the one that's further away and then there's the one that's closer. This was all I could find. It smells rather peculiar. Now that you mention it, there's kind of a funky smell coming from you as well. What do you expect? I was digging through garbage. What of the knife? I think it's buried somewhere in that giant mountain of trash. But I couldn't find it by myself. I understand. I shall accept this into evidence.
Ha 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 ha! Well done, Sebastian. You never betray my expectations, you know. Oh, shut up, dude. You searched so desperately through the garbage, and that's all you have to show for it? Oh, what a tearjerker. I'm tearing up already.
Objection.
It's a bit too early for tears, don't you think? We haven't examined the evidence properly yet. I think it's just a pointless waste of time, you know? I'm counting on you, Sebastian. Miles, show him that the truth can be exposed in court, and take him down. Mr. Shields is backing us up. Now all we need is a breakthrough. Prosecutor DeBest, let's take a closer look at the evidence. Right. Oh. Did I see yellow residue on it? Or am I... Let's have a look inside. It'd be great if we could find some kind of proof. That's the bell. It's the bell that was attached to Dogen's chisel. Are there any traces left behind on it? Ah! It's no good! There's not even a single smudge on it. What did you find? Prosecutor DeBest. Did you even find anything? Darn it! Of course you'd find nothing. Something like that can't be called evidence, you know. All it is trash. It may be sad, but that's the truth, you see. Were Sebastian's efforts all for naught? Indeed, this bell does not seem to be valid evidence. However... Mr. Edgeworth, are you really going to give up? Calm as always, Edgeworth. Quite unlike Sebastian here. Well then, is the prosecution finished with its argument? Objection! Oh my god, turn the screen white. Justine, not yet. We're not through yet. There's still something we haven't examined. You're still not giving up. Struggling in vain's not cute at all, you know. It seems Sebastian hasn't given up yet either. I was just thinking the exact same thing. The last item remaining. Is it trash? Or is it evidence? Even if we don't examine it, we'll never find out. We don't have the knife. The newspaper? I mean, we just looked at the bell, right? So, and we don't have the knife. So the newspaper must be what he's thinking of? We're still not done examining the newspaper that the bell was wrapped in. Okay. It seems that Sebastian has the same idea as I do. Whoa. This is just wonderful, you know. So wonderful it's to cry for. Is it desperation, or simply reckless abandon? Are you really going to pin all your hopes on a worthless scrap of newspaper? We won't know for sure whether or not it's worthless until we examine it, will we? Sebastian, let's examine it post-haste. Yeah, it has yellow residue on it. I'm not blind, right? Okay. Why won't it let me look at that? Hello? Wait, it also has letters on it too. Is this a handprint? Oh my god, it's from the glove! There's something greasy on here too. Is it oil? Judge Courtney, we'd like to request a fingerprint analysis on this paper. Could you please summon someone from forensics?
It's the glove, dude. I can see the letters D-A-T-H on it. I have the gloves, don't I? Yeah. And that was found at the best's place. Reporting. These are definitely fingerprints. However, it's from a glove. What? Didn't I tell you? It's nothing but a worthless scrap of paper. Just think about it, you know, when handling important evidence. What kind of idiot wouldn't use gloves? Oh wait, wouldn't that be you? The idiot who doesn't know when to give up. Shh! That's pretty harsh, talking to your son like that. What's wrong with calling an idiot an idiot? Oh my god, this guy needs a slap. If you want to be the best, you have to be heartless. I have no compassion for worthless individuals, not even my own son.
Pops!
You know, you've always called yourself a genius prosecutor, haven't you? Didn't I explain to you this morning why you were a genius up until now? That's right. It was all because of me. Because of my authority. You were always being protected by people like Courtney. And me.
No, the best. Believe in yourself! Come on!
Now, get that stinking face of yours out of my sight. Oh, shut up!
Stinking.
You know, now that I think about it, that stench might just... Oh, just keep it away from my nose, or my eyes will start watering.
Wrong. You're wrong, Pops.
Sebastian? What are you talking about?
You're the one who stinks, Pops. It's you, not me.
What?
You haven't noticed, have you? You smell, Pops. So much that you can't even hide it. Mr. Edgeworth, try smelling the handprint on this newspaper.
The smell? Oh, he knows. Sebastian knows.
It smells like oil. I know something that smells just like it. Come to think of it, back then, it smells like motor oil. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby. That's right. The smell proves it. It proves that the culprit who hid the evidence was... It's no good. I guess I can't become the best after all. I'm too soft. I could never be so heartless. I just can't bring down my father with my own hands. Prosecutor the best. Summon your courage. Become a different prosecutor from your father. Wasn't that what you decided? We are prosecutors, and as prosecutors, we stand in the courtroom. In that case, isn't it our duty to shed light on the truth? Exposing crimes and bringing criminals to justice, even if the criminal is your own father. That is your duty as a prosecutor. Didn't I promise you that if you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way. And if you cannot do it alone, then we shall do it together. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yo! I'm playing as the best now. Allow me to present the evidence that connects this handprint with my father. You got him. Take that!
Take that!
This is the smell of motor oil, the kind used for maintaining motorcycles. Both myself and Mr. Edgeworth have smelled this exact same smell before. Blaze the best. It was in your garage. Wouldn't you dare? Wouldn't you say these fingerprints have a rather peculiar shape? The 5 letters that spell out D-E-A-T-H. It's exactly the same as your own gloves.
Objection!
Ha ha ha! You could buy gloves like that from anywhere. It doesn't prove a thing.
Is that really the case? That's not the only thing that these two pieces of evidence have in common. The fingerprints on the newspaper that was used to wrap up the bell, and Blaze's mechanical gloves. This is the unmistakable similarity they both share. Oil.
Take that!
Hello? The oil. What? They both have oil on them? Okay, maybe it's something more specific. That. I mean, they both have dirt, they both have oil. I don't know. What? The letters? But we've already gone over this.
Take that!
I don't understand. Is it the A in particular?
Take that!
No. I suggest we do have a comparative analysis of the dirt stains from the newspaper and the gloves. If the contents match up, then it will prove to be decisive evidence. Bailiff, please have these dirt samples sent to forensics for analysis and they talk about the dirt anyway, okay. That's... Right. You lowly prosecutors, do you have any idea who I am? Pops, you can't run away anymore. It's been proven in court that you concealed the evidence. Do I want to explain? Yeah, the A was faded. But there was also the oil and the letters and the dirt. So I don't understand. Whatever. You're saying that I'm guilty? That I'll be sent to prison? Yeah. The A was faded on both the newspaper and the gloves. Yeah, I knew that. But they also had the oil and the dirt and the rest of the letters. Okay, but it could be any gloves with oil on them, and it could be any gloves with letters on them, and it could be any glove with the A faded. I don't, like, it's whatever, it's fine. Yes, I realized that. That's what I'm just saying, it's a little thin. Couple of snot-nosed punks are gonna make me disappear. There must be some mistake. Be a man and admit your crime.
Objection.
Do you really think you can survive if I'm not around? I'll be fine now. I thought I wanted to become the best prosecutor, so I could get your approval, perhaps. But when I was kidnapped by your men and stuck in that dark room, I started thinking, I am truly powerless.
I despaired and averted my eyes from the truth, but at that moment, Mr. Edgeworth stepped in and showed me the way. And now, I am no longer just a child chasing after his father's approval. I have become capable. I can find evidence all on my own now. What? My men kidnapped you? Why were you... Pops, I'll show you the truth you never knew through this trial. Sebastian, how dare you speak to me like that? You should have just stayed as an idiot's son. You may have hated me to the very end, Pops. But I've always looked up to you. Thank you for everything up until now. And goodbye. Since when did you... All you've ever been able to do is depend on me! Sebastian! It has been established that the evidence was concealed by Blaise de Best himself. A judgment regarding his concealment of evidence shall be delivered at a separate trial. The missing chisel and knife still have yet to be found. However, once a search of the waste disposal site is underway, it will surely be discovered. The knife will be found? What will happen to me if it's found? No need to worry. You'll simply receive the punishment you deserve for your crime. Punishment? For me? Blaise, what in the world are you doing? You! After all your boasting about being able to create your own truths and not guilty verdicts. That's why I contacted you immediately after the prison incident in the first place. To make matters worse, you even kidnapped the wrong kid. I just can't believe this. That was certainly a violent outburst, but you heard her, Prosecutor de Best. Yeah, she got flustered and said a bunch of important stuff. Right? Indeed, that's correct. He still doesn't seem very sure of himself. Very well, and with that, this court is adjourned. What, Lang? Who are you? Judge Courtney, it's still too early for a happy ending. Lang Ji says, the end of the trial is not always the end of the case. And who might you be? The name's Shi Long Lang. I'm just a humble lone investigator. Do you have some objection to this trial? Ha! Not a chance! The defendant there has a heart as black as a moonless night. Lang, don't tell me you're the one from 12 years ago. Oh, you've got it. Ain't this nice? Now you're finally going to prison where you belong. 12 years is a long time coming from a suspended sentence. Don't you agree? Agent Lang, what are you talking about? The SS5 incident, oh my god, from 12 years ago is a case I'll never forget. 12 years ago. Well, a lot has changed. All happened over 12 years ago. Might it have something to do with Lang's father and President Wang? Patricia Rowland and you, Blaise de Best. Back then, the two of you killed off the Lang clan. Wait, what? Excuse me? Were you involved in the incident 12 years ago? That's right, I was. However, I'm not here to chase after ghosts of the past. I'm here for you, Justine Courtney. Oh, come on, dude! No! It's because he thinks that Courtney was the one who killed the president. This is like the worst timing. You and one other. John! Miss Courtney, you're coming along too. As a suspect in the murder of the president of Zhengfa, Dijun Huang.
Objection!
Agent Lang, what evidence do you... Settle down, Mr. Prosecutor. The investigation has only just begun. We're going to inspect the crime scene with the suspects in attendance. Agent Lang, did he get his hands on some new pieces of evidence? If you have any objections, then you can tag along as well. Well, I shall do just that. The end of the trial is not always the end of the case. There are still many mysteries yet unsolved surrounding the murder of the president, namely, the true nature of the giant monster, and the mastermind. The true identity of the person on the other end of the phone. To be continued. Heck yeah, I'm stopping now. Cool. Alright. Well, that was cool. So hopefully I'll be able to finish it tomorrow. That is the plan. But yeah, that was really cool. That was really fun. Very, very intriguing. Very cool. I just want to say on that last one, I don't usually get upset at chat. But just because I got a couple things wrong doesn't mean some people have to like jump down my throat about it, okay? I get things wrong sometimes too. Just like everybody else. I know it wasn't everybody. Just letting you guys know, okay? Because it does affect how I enjoy the game. But it's a very minor thing. So please don't do it again. Just let the streamer play the game. Anyway, the rest of the case I very, very much enjoyed. It's very intriguing. I very much enjoyed Sebastian's character development finally. So yeah, it was cool. It was fun. In terms of, I have to think about who the mastermind could be. It's got to be someone who's connected to all the other cases. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, I mean, it could be Simon, right? Because Simon was at the... We know that Simon was at the Sunshine Coliseum. It could also be Regina, but I'm very much doubting Regina. I also very much doubted Simon either. But you never know. Just have to give it some... I need to figure out who else could have been at the Sunshine Coliseum. I mean, we know that Dogen is one of the other assassins and some of the other prisoners. But the prisoners are in prison. Has to be someone else who's related to the cases. I don't know. I'll have to give it a think. Anyway, we're gonna try to finish it tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure if I'll be able to finish it tomorrow. Judging by seeing how long it is, because that part was really long. So, and plus my voice is also I can feel my voice is getting kind of sore. Because I have to do it. So we'll see how it feels. But thank you all for watching.